What happened there? Testing. Okay. Testing. Good morning. What's going on, everybody? Oh boy. Okay. Oh, this is great. Okay. That should be good. Okay. Good morning. It's been a while. Been a while that we've done this in the morning. Yeah, I know. We gotta break into it. I don't want to hold you guys. And I want to get. We gotta break into it. I don't want to hold you guys. Sorry, 1 second. Got an echo. I do want to play the last chapter of Stellar Blade. So we're going to talk about some of the gaming news we know of, and then we're going to see if we can break into some of the gaming news. Some of the gaming news that's been, or is going to be talked about today. So let me go run through that. Make sure that I have my remote. Make sure the TV's not too loud. Okay. There's a good amount that I want to cover there. Not right now. Okay, I wanna look at some of this gameplay. I just wanna figure out where we're gonna look at it. So some Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster gameplay came out, and I think I'll be watching it on GameSpot and then somewhere else. And the reason why I think I'm gonna be watching it elsewhere is because obviously IGN, a few of the Dead Rising videos they put up in 720p, and I don't understand why. I'm trying to look at these videos in the best quality so you guys can get the best quality pass through this stream, because the stream is 1080p 30, so if I watch something at 720p it's gonna look really bad. Let's go cover the members and the last few super chats, then we're gonna get to the chat. Again, big shout out to the people that are members, the people that have been staying members. I know it's been a busy summer for myself, and it's, you know, a couple of the weeks have been a little bit unpredictable with the streams, but I will thank you guys for sticking in there with me. If you are not subscribed, please subscribe. If you are subscribed, you need to hit that notification button so that YouTube can try their best to do their part to let you guys know. Obviously, I will always let you know if we're doing a live stream in the community section of this YouTube channel. We'll also be posted on Twitter and then posted in our Discord. So that's what's going on. I don't get comfortable with the morning streams. It's just no work today. But yeah, back on our little schedule real quick. So let me give a big shout out to the 47 members right now. Again, if you're in the chat and you haven't became a member, you want to join for a little while, you want to join permanently, that's up to you. You can join. Remember, our memberships for this channel start at 99 cents and go up to $10 depending on the tier. So we're going to be covering members all the way from Warrior, Legend, Hunter, and Hero class today. First off, we got Ice Queen Gaming. Then we have, what's this? SC2 VYCE became a member. We have Henry Heck. We have Zavari, Lost Vein 105, True Witty, Arnold, Vegan VR King, OC Gaming. Okay, another SC2VYCE account. I don't know who that is, but they've been a member for two months, so I don't know what's going on with that account. Rebel Rick Gaming, Dadley Pierre, Devontae Carter, Iman Rich the Swag Lord, Nova Red, Briarios, Quan Emerson, Nelson Gaming, JRO49, Dez, Press Alpha, Godlord Hungry, Concord Hater, GamerGoon53, Dynamite J, Uncompetitive, DeJohn Thompson, DJ D, Mike Johnson, BMO Kelful, Caution, Cursed Cow, Renal Blakely, Sub D True 49, Shadow Master, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. Big shout out to the 47 members. We got 3 more and we get to 50. I'm gonna head on over here to the super chats and just give a preview because it's pretty diverse. Yeah, all slots are different. So these are the 6 super chats. That will be Frostbite Slash, Viper Reaps Corner, JRO 49, The Claymores, Anonymous Balls, and Briarios. Once again, for the 6 super chats, Frostbite Slash, Viper Reaps Corner, JRO 49, The Claymores, Anonymous Balls, and Briarios. Big shout out to the super chats, the people that have donated super chats, and also the members of the channel. And we're going to get a nice preview of who's in the chat right now. So we got Verge Brizzle, he is a mod. We got Cyber Dragon, he's a mod and a member. We have Harlem PS Gamer, he's a mod. Briarios is a mod and a member. SC2 VYCE is a member. Kevin Logan is a mod. Lucci Sky is a mod. Always Mad Gaming is a mod and a member. We also have Prince G in the chat. He is a mod. Dez is in the chat today. He is a mod and a member. I don't think I gave him a shout out. And that would be Viper Reaps Corner. You're a mod and a member. And Kendall Young is in the chat for the first time. So we got the people in the chat. Big shout out to you guys. We got the mods out the way. We got the members out the way. We got the super chat donations out the way. And we're gonna get started. Let's talk. Oh man, let's talk with my mouth full because I'm about to eat some of this breakfast. But what happened? We got a notification from Viper Reaps Corner. He's been a member of this channel for 21 months. He says, should have signed up long ago. Couldn't find a subscribe button for about 10 months. Laugh out loud. Should read 31 as well. I'm confused. Do you mean sign up, subscribe to the channel, or subscribe to membership? I'm confused. Because YouTube should make it easy for you guys to find the join button. Because I'm managing the channel and I see the join button, even though I don't know why. But membership? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why they make it difficult for you guys to join. Join button should always be there. You had to sign up on PC. I mean, sometimes that's how they have it. I don't like it. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Let's get into the bullshit of it all. And that we're going to go run into the console war topic of Xbox taking another L. And I want to talk to you guys about this. And I'm pretty sure other people have talked about this, but I do want to talk about this. So before I do that, I just want to run on through YouTube real quick. You're not seeing it, but don't worry, you will soon. Okay, that was 15 hours ago, so that's 15 hours ago, but even PlayStation didn't post it in 4K, which that's a little weird. I do want to watch that trailer. I'm gonna watch that trailer. Let's not talk. Ice Queen Gaming has become a member. She celebrates 42 months of membership with the channel. Big shout out to Ice Queen Gaming. Thank you for that. Let's cover some game trailers. Yeah, let's just cover some game trailers real quick. As always, we're going to keep it muted on our side so that there's no copyrighted notifications emailed to me after the stream, because I was surprised by copyrighted music that I may not know is in any one of these game trailers that I have not already watched. So, let's get started with Undisputed. You already know that's one of the games I definitely want to pick up day one. I love me some boxing games. And I'm gonna go open this breakfast, finish a nice workout, and the tattoo is looking really good and it's healed up. The God of War tattoo that I got. This looks good. Looks good. Oh fuck. That's awesome. They taped the fucking top to the fucking box. And the top of my fucking orange juice cup just fell off. Luckily not everything spilled out, because I'm gonna need this energy. Shit. That's day one. That's obviously day one. Let me go take a look at the next trailer. That's a skip. This is about the same people that have made. Fuck! I can't remember that fucking game. It was that. Damn! It was that one game I told y'all to stay away from, and it burnt a lot of PlayStation fans. It was about indie dev. Let's watch it so you can see what I'm talking about. Watch out for this. It looked cool, but it's I don't know. You shouldn't trust them. Trust me, you should not trust these people. I swear for the life of me, I cannot remember. I can't remember the name of the game, the dev that made that other game. No, I'm not eating cereal. I don't really eat cereal that much these days. Yeah, I don't. I can't even tell you the last time I ate cereal. It was probably many months ago. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the name of this dev, but they had made like a game where you're in space and you're like a firefighter or something. Footage represents PS5. Not all images appear in the game. It's really, you shouldn't trust this dev. They burnt us before. I'm trying to get the name of the dev, but they don't say it at the end. It's like really. Fuck, I'm trying to figure out. Sun and Bone. I'll just go get it off of the phone. Team Kill Media Games. Team Kill Media Games.
Team Kill Media LLC created Quantum Error.
There we go. That's the name.
Fall of Ibris and Sun and Bone.
Okay, so the people that's making Sun and Bone are the people that made Quantum Error. Quantum Error. Yep. Remember Quantum Error? Remember, it's the same dev that did that. Like, remember they were hyping it up with Unreal Engine graphics, making it look really cool for us, claiming that it was a PlayStation exclusive. A lot of PlayStation fans got excited. They went out and supported the game. I know Sick Humor also did. The game was dog shit. I could see that fucking shit from a mile away. I stayed far away from that shit. You do not need to buy a game to know that it's bad. If you have that gaming intuition and you've been gaming for many years, you know when it's bad. You do not need to go buy every game to figure out that it's bad. So I want to just go over here to this thing. Yeah, the last game they made, they put it on PlayStation first to give us the illusion that it was exclusive and to make it feel like it was special. And it ended up sitting at a 5 on from IGN. But if you wanted the Quantum Error Metacritic score, you go to Metacritic. It's sitting at a 40 on Metacritic. Only 16 people wanted to review the game. It was never released on any other platform, so the game flopped. They didn't make enough money off of us to put it on other platforms that they had promised they would put it on. Now they're doing the same thing. Going back over here, they're doing the same thing with the game we just looked at, which is Sun and Bone. So again, Quantum Error developer that is making a new game for us, and it's called Sun and Bone. They are going to put it first on PlayStation, but I'm letting you guys know, please learn your lesson. I can't stop you from buying these games. I can only give you a little bit of information. If you still like, hey, fuck Jay, he doesn't know what he's talking about, I'm going to go buy this game anyway, go. I'm not going to stop anybody from taking L's. I'm not here to stop you guys from taking L's. I don't get paid enough to stop people from taking L's. I've warned certain people about certain games and certain devs, and to my surprise, some people just went out and brought those games anyway, got disappointed, came back around to me months later and said, damn, Jay, you were right, man. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. But I'm not here to force that shit on you. It is what it is. Be careful. That's all I'm going to say. You're going to see Sun and Bone a lot. It's not on any other platform. It's not a Sony first-party exclusive. It's not a Sony second-party exclusive. The PlayStation has no contract with this Kill Game Media or whatever. They don't have any contract. This is not like a Stellar Blade type of exclusive. It's just on our platform only to try to get that money. So be very careful when it comes to that. Let's see. I just wanted to go check out. I want to go check out this Fortnite Marvel Disney shit. I like how they putting Doom in this shit and everything and all the Marvel stuff. And I think Marvel is doing alright. It's just a lot of the movies and stuff ain't coming out anytime soon. Oh, the X-Men. Okay, I fucks with that. Fucking Wolverine banana. God damn it. You got a banana Wolverine? That's kind of lame. Why didn't they just rotate the comic book accurate Wolverine back into there? I'm gonna have to go check Fortnite out in a little bit. That's a big ass field. Okay, they got the female Black Panther. They got Spider-Gwen. Oh, and you got the Iron Man gauntlets and boots. Okay. Mysterio. War Machine. Okay, I can get behind that. I can do that. Okay. I fucked with that. They did 1080p, so maybe it is 1080p 60. Harlem PS Gamer. You said I act like I don't take the most L's. You could give me a list of the L's I've taken when it comes to picking out good games and bad games. I've already made public. I know I took an L when it came to Saints Row, but it wasn't more of taking an L. It's more of taking a bullet for you guys, and also being a longtime fan of the game and basically saying farewell. I mean, yeah, there was something in the back of my head telling me, hey, this ain't gonna end well, but I was stubborn, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Okay, so I think this is just the video that was we had already saw from their podcast they did. So I'm gonna just go over here and see the Old Man season 2 trailer. The Old Man, Jeff Bridges. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go watch that. I'm gonna have to go watch that shit. I've been seeing that they've been putting Deadpool into wrestling games. Oh god. Too fucking funny. I feel like I missed a couple of trailers that I didn't see. I feel like I missed a couple of trailers before you. No, it's not those. I think it's some ones that I missed this week. Ghost Runner 2, Endless Moto Mode. No. I want to see this because they revealed this 5 days ago. Where the fuck was I 5 days ago? 5 days ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Friday. Yeah, I was busy Friday and all weekend, so I feel like I just missed all 5 days. I don't like that. Just missed 5 days of research. Okay. So this is that Harry Potter game that's gonna be multiplayer competitive. It's gonna be the Quidditch that we've wanted so much on Hogwarts Legacy. But they're making their own standalone game. One of the major reasons why I'm talking about it is because I'm a big Harry Potter fan, and the other reason is because if you're on PlayStation through PlayStation Plus, you're going to get the standard game day one and get to keep it forever because it's going to be standard for the monthly PlayStation Plus games, and you will get the pre-order bonus broomstick. You do get to make your own character, and as you can see, you do get to travel to different schools. You won't only be playing at Hogwarts. So it's pretty cool that they had to make that distinction in the title. They call it Harry Potter Quidditch instead of Hogwarts Quidditch, because if it was Hogwarts Quidditch, first of all, you might as well just connect it to the original Hogwarts Legacy game. But when it comes to... wait up. Where's that little pop thing? There it is, right there. So as you can see right here, it says available from day one with PlayStation Plus. So it is really, really, really awesome that we're getting the standard edition day one. That means a lot. You know, that really does mean a lot. This game is going to be on multiple platforms, PC, Xbox. I'm not sure about Switch. But this is going to be on multiple platforms. I think it may be on Switch. I don't know. Like the different houses or whatever. It's like red, yellow, green, and blue. Like blue is PlayStation, green is Xbox, red would be Nintendo, and yellow would be PC. And that's on the marketing side of one of these images. But that just could be related to the schools, because those are the colors of the schools or the houses. Let me go back and look at the original trailer. Let me go back and look at the original trailer from over here, Harry Potter. And then we'll see what the platforms are. Xbox, Steam, and Epic Game Store. So it's not going to Switch. Okay. It's going to Xbox, but I don't know if it's just Xbox Series X and S or Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S. It's going to Steam, it's going to Epic Game Store, and it's going to PlayStation for PlayStation Plus. But it doesn't say, does it say PlayStation 4 or 5? And they're not being very clear on if this game is still available on last generation systems. Okay. Well, it's not going to the Switch. So, man. It really is fucking sad when the Switch is that fucking weak. It's missing out on everything, bro. It's missing out on so much. Call of Duty always dropped down about $40 after Black Friday. I think it's going to be crossplay. Don't quote me on that, but I would assume that it'd be crossplay in order to pick up as many players as possible. It's coming to the Switch. I didn't see that though. Let me go do a little bit more research. It didn't say Switch at the end of that trailer. Maybe like later or something. Let me see. Did I miss it? Two months ago, it claimed it was coming to the Switch, or somebody made a video claiming it was coming to the Switch, but recently I didn't see any indication that it was going to the Switch. Let me go check that out just to be sure. Is Harry Potter Quidditch Champions coming to Nintendo Switch? Oh, okay. It is going to Switch. So, okay, this is the full platforms. God damn, they want to make their money back. PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, PC via Steam, and Epic Game Store. They want to make their money back. God damn. They want to make their money back. They're putting this game on all platforms. It's not going to be as graphically intense as Hogwarts Legacy, although that's what a lot of people wanted. But with the type of play that we're getting, I think it's all right. Let me just go and look at the trailer real quick again from 5 days ago. No, that's not it. That's not the one I wanted to see. What? How you do that? Did they make a mod where you could play? Oh man, that would be cool. Let me see what this looks like, because I know it's a PC. It's got to be a PC mod. Fuck, another advertisement. They had to mod this shit. Yeah, they modded it. They modded it. Or they... Did they mod it? Yeah, they modded that shit. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. It would have looked better because of the visuals, but... If you wanted to put this game on the Switch and last-gen consoles... And not have to worry about downgrading all the time... The new art style they're using makes it easier to scale, I would assume. Yeah. So this is the trailer we were talking about. And I'm just gonna go and slow it down. Nope. It's always up, not down. I should change that though. I like the art style. It's versatile. It's very animated. Will this game do good? I mean, it's on every single platform. I can't see how it won't do good. It's coming out in September, you know, like the month right before October, which is Harry Potter month, Halloween and shit. So I would assume it does good. It looks really good when it is being played on what I would believe to be a PlayStation platform. It still, again, has that cartoony art style to it. Not the biggest fan of that. But again, if you're going to put this on the Switch, if you're going to put this on PS4 and Xbox One, you know, you don't want to continuously downgrade and you want to have crossplay between every platform, then I think this is the way to go with the art style. It will probably definitely look better on next-gen consoles and PC, obviously. I think people in the Harry Potter community been wanting this for quite a while. Hogwarts Legacy showed that the Harry Potter community is very strong and very active. So I think this game is definitely going to be picked up and supported by the Harry Potter fans, if not other people that want to, you know, play something competitive. Again, when it comes to the ending, this is what I didn't understand when it came to the ending. They did not promote that it was going to last gen systems, and among the last gen systems they did not promote was the Switch. So that's why I was a little confused and didn't think it was going to Switch, because they themselves on their official trailer did not promote Switch. What's going on, Ross Elite? Man, it's been a while. And Harlem PS Gamer. New Space Marine gameplay. I'm gonna go take a look at that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that right there. Look at this. Right here at the end of the trailer, they don't mention the Switch. I'm assuming that the Switch is gonna be the weakest link, but I highly doubt it's gonna look that bad on the Switch because of the art style they decided. But if it looks that bad on the Switch, even with this art style that's completely more cartoony than Hogwarts Legacy, man, that Switch is really, really outdated, man. Is that like 8 years old now? Wow. That's Game Pass. Well, it's going to Switch. Space Marine. Let's go take a look at that gameplay. 5 days ago. A lot of things happened 5 days ago. I missed out on a lot that Friday. I probably just went to work and just came fucking home and fucking fell asleep. Sometimes it's like that. PvE operation mode co-op. Okay. I think it's 3-player co-op. And I think multiplayer is 3v3. I think it's 3v3, but I'm not sure. Mm-hmm. Okay, I see you. I see you. I look better than Gears. This looks good. It's dry as McBiscuit. You already know I'm a big fan of like medieval stuff. So you got guns, but you also have shields. You have hammers and swords and shit. I like that. Big fan of melee when it comes to video games, especially if you can implement it properly in shooting games. Oh, nice finisher. Nice. I like that. Oh, wow. Oh, give me a little bit of God of War vibes here with the finisher. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I like that. I like that. Looks good, man. I like this. Now, it does look like this is being played on PC. I think some gameplay was leaked a little while back, and the developer said that don't really look at it. It's not a good representation of what this game is going to look like. I will say that when it comes to this game, the developer has done their best to show as much gameplay as possible before bringing the game out. However, we did wait for this game for quite a while, and it's been delayed quite a lot. I think Focus Entertainment is the publisher. I kind of stay away from a lot of their games. This may be one of the exceptions. I hope I don't regret it. The game itself is not going to be bad, I don't think. You know, the series or all that we love about this, I don't think it's going to be bad. It's just we want to know if it's going to run good and if it's going to have good connection to multiplayer and the co-op. And I think that's really it after that. Like, from what I'm seeing, it doesn't. I mean, obviously, what they're showing us or decide to show us doesn't look like we're going to have any problems. But this is also going to probably be a game where they're not going to do any beta tests, public beta tests. They're not going to do any alpha tests. They're not doing any demos, multiplayer demos, none of that. And I wish they would, because they may receive vital information from the gaming community on what they may have to change when it comes to the connectivity problems, if it has any. Versus mode. Here's the multiplayer mode, the competitive multiplayer. Is it 4v4? It's 4v4. Okay, it's 4v4. Not 3v3. I thought it was 4. I thought it was 3v3. It's actually 4v4. Okay, I feel you. Man, them jet boosters get you high, huh? Okay. As far as my impressions of this video, I can give it out. It's a solid game. I definitely believe I can give it a seal of a day one approval. It looks like it's going back to the good old days of just enjoying a good shooter. Multiplayer looks solid. Campaign looks solid. You know, it ain't nothing serious. You're not gonna like get a game of the year out of this, but it's definitely good. I think it's gonna be a fun time. And we just need one of those more PS3, Xbox 360 generation type video games. So, you know, it's just going back to a good fun time. Not too complicated, you know, not too you know, woke. It's just fun. Just cool fun. Similar to what Helldivers was when it first launched. Oh, he got invisibility on. Oh, you know that's gonna be fucking crazy. Oh. They still need a beta or a demo. It's coming out September. Never really see how busy a month is until you start to get close to it. That's pretty busy. I'm gonna see. Probably gonna put some money down and get this out the way, but damn, September 9th. I know I'm gonna still be playing Astrobot. Oh, I'm pretty sure I didn't watch this either. And this was a Black Myth Wukong trailer on Friday. Was there like some sort of a gaming event on Friday that I missed? Like, not Gamescom, right? Gamescom is a little bit later this month. Not Paris Games Week. I don't know. Something happened on Friday. A lot of these trailers were on Friday. I saw this trailer before. Never mind, I saw it, but I'm gonna watch it again. Jay, did you see the new Wukong trailer? Lucci Scott, thank you for saying that, man. I did actually watch this trailer already, but I'm watching it again. It still didn't give me day one vibes. Like certified me is like I should buy it day one. I think that a lot of people are gonna buy it day one. I think it's gonna be a good day one for a lot of people, but when it comes to developers I'm not very familiar with. When it comes to developers I don't really trust. Doesn't mean I think they're dog shit or anything. It's just demos and betas are really good tests to let us know that the game is going to run properly on PS5 and that you didn't give us a second you didn't make us like not a priority, you know. or that's what I was trying to think, treating us like second-class citizens. Because some developers do that, especially when their focus or their background is PC. And I know that this dev, their focus has been PC. And I think their focus should be more PlayStation. And then I think in the last year or so, their focus like that. Nobody has never seen a game like Black Myth Wukong. You get to summon different enemies. You get to turn into different enemies. It's dope. A small demo could go a long way, especially when this game, as well as the Space Marine 2 game, they both had playable demos at public events. So it's kind of weird that they don't have these demos available for the rest of the gaming community on these platforms. Trust me, demos go a long way. I can tell you so many games. Primary game, one of these games, a lot of people wasn't sure about, was called, what the fuck? It was called Final Fantasy 16. And remember how they had that demo and it left you on a cliffhanger? And so many people that were so unsure, so many casual gamers that don't even play Final Fantasy, they were so captivated with the Final Fantasy 16 demo that they went out and pre-ordered that game right after the demo. So it's not just for JayTech to see if he needs to buy the game. This is definitely a great marketing tactic to see if other gamers should buy the game. Even gamers that have no interest in the game at all, but from playing a demo, they may be captivated and you may get an extra person. But again, this game comes out the 20th, which I believe is like next week. So I don't see a demo coming out at all. But it kind of sucks, man. Man, it really kind of sucks. Yeah, that sucks. But it may be a game I pick up after I see a few YouTubers play it on PlayStation. 'Cause that's really what I'm worried about, is the PlayStation version of this game. Because I know for so many years the focus of this game and the visuals and all the gameplay have been ran on PC, and I really just want to see this shit, like a raw gameplay cut of it running on PlayStation 5. No smoke and mirrors, no cuts, no editing. Just let me see this shit running on PS5. I don't even need a demo. Just show me this shit running on PlayStation 5, and they can't do it. For some weird reason, they can't fucking do it. So, speaking of, let's go search JayTechTV. JayTechTV Xbox. I'm gonna get a little bit of gameplay up here. Never mind. I got my Xbox playlist right here. There we go. So, I think it was this video. Samuel Thompson, been looking at Black Myth Wukong for a while. I hope it shows out and performs well because I want to play it once I finish my other games. Yeah, that's one of the other things I don't like. Black Myth Wukong is coming out so close to Astrobot, and that kind of sucks for me. Ravenlock replay, browsing games, Fable gameplay. Okay. Trying to figure out where that where my gameplay is for what's that game called? Hi-Fi Rush, because I'm pretty sure I played Hi-Fi Rush. I'm just trying to figure out when I play that shit. I could have swore it was on one of these streams. I guess not. JayTech plays Xbox Game Pass. Okay. Ravenlock. Okay, this. I am so fucking confused. I'm so fucking confused because I know I played Hi-Fi Rush. Let me go check this shit out. I think I made a few videos about it, but I'm pretty sure that I played the game. Right? Like, I played the game. But where's my gameplay for it? That shit is weird. I played that shit. Didn't I? I played it. And I got and beat one of the bosses and everything. Where's my gameplay for Hi-Fi Rush? That's so weird. Who stepped in here? Is it True Woody or is it uncompetitive?
It is uncompetitive.
Okay.
Good day to you, sir.
Good morning, man. Yeah, I mean good afternoon.
You are way earlier than you are usually.
Yeah, I thought I'd try something different today. Okay, so we got Game Pass. We got shit. I'm pretty sure I played Hi-Fi Rush. And I'm pretty sure you guys watch me. I don't know where it's at though. Let me go check. Let me go check my Xbox Series X.
I'll look.
I'm pretty sure I played it because
it could be that you were playing on Xbox and therefore it doesn't end up streaming to YouTube.
No,
is it on Twitch?
No, I don't know where it's at. Hold on, it might be over here. It might be over here. No, it's Sunset Overdrive. That's where I was playing this first one, Halo Infinite, right there testing. Damn, are you fucking serious? That shit is crazy. What the fuck?
Game night.
I made the avatar. Oh, that's something ain't right. Ravenlock. Maybe it's on the edge of Ravenlock's gameplay. Nope. Ravenlock gameplay there. Okay, we got Ravenlock gameplay, and then after I did Ravenlock, it was dashboard break and adding friends on Xbox, and then I fell asleep on Xbox. Okay. What about Rise? Maybe it was at the edge of like the Starfield, because I know I didn't like Starfield that much. Nope.
All right.
Nope, it wasn't over here either.
Don't know.
Bro, I'm pretty sure I played Hi-Fi Rush because I got achievements for the shit and I had gameplay on my other. Oh, man. I can't find this shit. This is Power World. This is Starfield. Pre-stream cut. Chat. I mean, nah. I played it though. I know I played that shit, bro. Green alert. More Xbox layoffs, and I did a green alert 6 months ago. Okay. Green alert. No, it's not over here. My gosh, I can't believe I can't find that shit. That really sucks. Wow. I wanted to have my own gameplay, but I don't have it. And I don't know where the fuck is that. So that sucks. Let's go get some Hi-Fi Rush gameplay just to have it run in the background while we talk about this. I wanted to talk about it earlier in the stream, but sadly, I didn't want to get too carried away and with a rant. So
Summer's here. So too is more challenges.
Right, what's this video?
Beat that won't quit. Beers that won't fit. Hammocks that won't hammock. Screaming doors that appear out of nowhere. Flips that flop a little too much. That's why it's important to keep it simple. Keep it cool. Keep it coming. Keep it easy. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
I can't see it. I don't see it. We just gotta have this gameplay running in the background. If you guys don't mind.
And then we could go back.
Lucci Sky, you said that game called Replaced was delayed.
Oh.
I don't remember a game called Replaced. Let me go Google that and see if I can figure out what that was.
There's another one. Halfway Rush. He plays Rise. Okay. He plays Rise.
Video game Replaced delayed.
Halfway Rush.
According to True Achievements, in 2022, Belarusian-based Sad Cat Studios delayed Replace due to the war in Ukraine. Replace will now launch for Xbox Series X, Xbox One, and PC, and join Xbox Game Pass and PC Game Pass sometime in 2025.
Oh, it's coming out next year. Oh, I know that Replace game. Oh, wow. I was actually anticipating that. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, I know what it is now. Okay, wow. I mean, they're like, Xbox literally doesn't have any games this year. And I think that every time we look up, whether it's week to week or month to month, there's going to be something getting delayed to next year. Indiana Jones it would be financial suicide to release Indiana Jones after Call of Duty. But I think they're going to do it anyway. Let's talk about this. I got in a little bit of a fight with a few Xbox fans on Twitter, but it's nothing I can't handle or I couldn't handle. They don't believe it's a L that the studio behind Hi-Fi Rush no longer belongs to Xbox, that Microsoft attempted to close down the studio and then ended up selling it.
Like you found it. Hold
on. So now it's, they don't own Hi-Fi Rush. If there's a part 2 that comes out, it doesn't have to go to Xbox. It could skip Xbox and just go to PlayStation and PC and Switch. So it's a L because it was a financial failure to the point that they were going to close down the studio. Then they were like, well, let's see if we can get some money. And so that's what they did. So they sold off the studio to another publisher, the people that make PUBG, Crafton. And it's just really funny. Like, you can't look at that as a W. It's a W for the employees of Tango Gameworks. They keep their job and the studio is still intact. And they get to work on new IPs and existing IPs with a good amount of funding. But this is an L because it means that Xbox wasn't negligent enough to know how to run this studio. And this was one of the smaller studios. And it's really all about not being able to make enough money to keep the studio open. Or the games that the studio made, it didn't generate enough money to keep the studio open without Microsoft needing to dip in their pocket. And Microsoft doesn't want to dip in their pocket. They want they want to own the studios. They want the studios to make the game, and they want the games to generate enough money for everything to go as normal. They don't want to have to add any of their money to the upkeep of these studios, which I don't understand because it's your fucking studio. But how do these studios operate and generate money based on games that go straight into Game Pass and do not generate any additional revenue for them? Like, when the game goes into Game Pass, the money that Game Pass generates, right, it doesn't go to all of the mini studios that have games in Game Pass. That's not how it works. The studios are paid to put their content into Game Pass, and that's how they make their money. They do not make annual revenue on how many times a game is liked, how many times a game is played. That's not how it works. So once the game is on Game Pass and they've already received their money to add the game to Game Pass, they don't get paid. So they have to hope and pray that Xbox fans are generous enough to actually buy these games. And as we already know, that does not happen. Microsoft, you said Microsoft saved them by finding a home for them. Tango is saved. Had it been PlayStation, they would have just killed the studio and leave the IP dormant. Bro, what do you mean Microsoft saved them? Microsoft was the one that was about to close them. Like, do you want me to like get the link or, you know, maybe I should do that. Microsoft, because I don't think you understand how they got in a situation in the first place. Microsoft acquired Bethesda. Tango Gameworks was attached to Bethesda. As soon as Microsoft finalized the Bethesda acquisition, they announced that everything's going to Game Pass. If everything goes into Game Pass, they don't make money. If they don't make money, they can't stay afloat. If they can't stay afloat, they're not valuable. If they're not valuable, Microsoft will want to close them. What happened? They weren't valuable. Microsoft wanted to close them. We got that announcement months ago that Microsoft closed down this studio. But somewhere between them closing down the studio and now, they're going to be under new management. Microsoft didn't save shit. If Microsoft wanted to save them, they would have pumped more money and support into the studio without needing to sell them off. You sold them off because you saw no value in the studio. You cannot give credit to Xbox. Found what?
I found your footage.
Oh yeah? Where was it at? Fuck, I know I played that game live.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's going on here? Why can't I be heard? And why can't I hear him? So I leave and come back.
Yeah, you might want to leave and come back. Microsoft close. Hello? Yeah, I'm here.
Well, I've muted everything. Hold on. There we go. That's better. I found the clip.
Yeah? Where was it at?
It's in one of your videos, and I put it in red alert.
Okay, cool.
With the time code.
Thank you so much.
I had to look at 7 of your videos.
Shit.
But it's because you go off and timestamp everything, I could actually do it.
That's why I like it. Okay, Xbox port begging developer direct. Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, I had just looked at that video. Okay.
I know. Infuriating, isn't it?
Yes. So here we go. This happened about 3 months ago, right? As you can see right here, 3 months ago, Asmongold talked about it. Breaking: Microsoft has closed Redfall Studio, Arcane Austin, Hi-Fi Rushes, Tango Gameswork, and more, and devastating cuts to Bethesda, the same studio, the same publisher that they acquired to keep their games off of PlayStation and add their library to Game Pass, caused them financial strain, leading to them wanting to close down the same studios that they just acquired. You cannot say that they're a savior when they're the ones that caused the fucking problem. I'm not going to be arguing with Xbox fans that do not do their own fucking research. You cannot sit up here and say that this event did not happen in time, because it's right there. 3 months ago, it happened. Fidel, you said bro is missing countless studios that Microsoft has shut down. Microsoft is literally known for doing that. Exactly. They closed down Lionhead, the creators of fucking Fable. Like, you can't sit up here and act like Microsoft is good. They don't make money when you subscribe to Game Pass and play a game through Game Pass. That means any game developer that puts their game in the Game Pass, they're looking at financial troubles to sell said game. And if they don't sell enough copies of that game, they don't make enough money to stay afloat on their own. And Microsoft does not want to add any additional money to keep these studios afloat if they can't generate money off the games that they're already adding to Game Pass. Come on, we're not stupid here, right? Game Pass is hurting Xbox from the inside out. It's hurting them. So how are you going to sit up? You're saying you acknowledge that it happened 3 months ago, but you're going to sit up here and say that Microsoft saved them when 3 months ago they obviously didn't. They were closing them down. Can't say they found them a new home when somebody else came to them to save that studio, fund the studio, and give promise to the studio and fans that they would continue to help them make more of the IPs that we know and love. Like, Xbox isn't doing that. They cannot be the heroes when somebody else is doing the hero's work. That, like, it's not making sense to me, man. Bro, you can't blame it on Bethesda when Microsoft acquired Bethesda. It's Microsoft's responsibility to manage those studios. You cannot sit up here and say, well, Microsoft, it was not their fault, it's Bethesda. No, bro. It's Microsoft's fault because the games that they talked about in this article right here from IGN were games that came out underneath the acquisition, after the acquisition was done. And it came out on Xbox. Hi-Fi Rush, it was first on Xbox. They kept that game off of PlayStation. Redfall was a financial disaster. They kept that game off of PlayStation. And they closed more studios too that weren't named in the headline. Bro, we're not gonna sit up here and shift blame so Microsoft looks like the good guy. So respectfully, do more research and shut the fuck up. Because what you're saying is not right. What you're saying is not right. Back to it. Because one of these, I just looked over that video. There we go. So happy I did these timestamps. Just gotta figure out where it was actually at. There it is. Hi-Fi Rush. I remember this now. Yeah, I played it in the very beginning of the stream. I don't know what's going to go on with Xbox because their smaller games are either getting delayed or canceled, and their bigger ones are also getting delayed to next year. So they look like they're only going to be dealing with Call of Duty. And based off of what I just said about how Game Pass can impact sales and hurt a studio, I want to talk to you about something that I currently saw in the Xbox community running around on Twitter. And let me just see if I can break this down for you guys. It looks as though that is being said, and I'm paraphrasing here, that it looks as though that when it comes to Call of Duty, they're not allowed to advertise that game heavily. That's just what I'm hearing from the Xbox community themselves, coming from Paris, coming from other people high up.
I've been hearing that the last week. So what was that? 100 billion, and you can't even crow about it, Phil Spencer.
You can't really hype that up. So, me personally, I don't know what was the point of buying Activision if you can't hype that game up on that level.
Well, Activision have got to protect their IP, and they don't want people to misconstrue.
Well, they should not have it on Game Pass at all.
Only be an exclusive to Xbox, because that would be catastrophic for them. Right? So you know how messages can kind of like you can mishear things and misrepeat things, Chinese whispers. So if Xbox does a slightly slanted advert about coming to Xbox, which they would do, right? Because they'd have the exclusive marketing rights, just as Sony might do it for GTA 6, right? So I'm imagining that GTA 6 will be exclusive marketing rights for Sony. They'll pay for that.
Mm-hmm.
But that won't stop it being multi-platform. It'll be everywhere. And then they'll show it running on a PS5 Pro in September at the state of, play thing that they'll do. And that will be convincing some people that, it's only on Sony, which isn't the case, right? I mean, it's going to be a multi-plat. But if Xbox was to do it, that's actually worse, because if Xbox does it with Call of Duty, Black Ops 6, then Activision are worried that people will think, it's only on Xbox. And they want to sell it on, PS5. So, yeah. It is surprising that when they bought ABK, they didn't ensure in the contract that they had exclusive marketing deal for that game. That seems to be totally incompetent of them. I mean, Sony don't own Take-Two, but there's a good likelihood that they're going to have exclusive marketing rights to GTA 6. Don't riddle me that. Like, how is that possible?
Explain. Say that one more time.
Well, how is it? Okay. My main point is that how is it that Phil Spencer negotiated to buy ABK and didn't secure exclusive marketing rights to Black Ops 6? So it wasn't an exclusive, but it was like promoted as being primarily on the Xbox, and obviously it would be on other things, but they would be the first people to show trailers of it, which would be running on an Xbox Series X, etc. I mean, if you don't get that, why buy it? Why buy the publisher if you don't get the exclusive marketing rights? But it seems as if they managed to.
I think they were looking at the long run. They're like, well, we might not. Do you remember we were talking about, did PlayStation still have marketing this year? And a lot of people kept telling me they actually did, and it's next year that they would go over to Xbox.
Mm-hmm. That might be the case.
And that might actually be the case, but if that's even the case, why would they even put it on Game Pass?
We might not wait until next year, until they've got a Call of Duty next year that they can shout about. I mean, so if
you're gonna fuck around and not pay attention to the rules, why even stop yourself from marketing? Oh, it's always on Game Pass. I don't think it has anything to do with PlayStation still having any type of marketing. I think it has everything to do with the studio knowing that if they market that game on Game Pass, we're not gonna make any money.
Well, look, am I right in remembering that Xbox had exclusive marketing rights to Call of Duty Ghosts? So back in the day, that was being promoted there, and that was actually the worst version of the two consoles because it had the resolution problem at launch. So, but it also had timed exclusive access to maps. So, because I like having the most maps when I play the game. Obviously, I had both consoles and I bought it for the Xbox. Right? Because I wanted I think it was Atlas Gorge was the map. Forgot the right game. So, yeah, I mean, maybe that was Advanced Warfare. I can't remember.
So what do you think? You think PlayStation still has marketing this year, or Activision told them that it couldn't jeopardize ourselves?
Well, what I'm saying is back then, I remember, I have a strong recollection that Xbox did have its exclusive marketing rights, but not exclusivity for Call of Duty Ghosts, right? And they, through that, they got timed exclusive access to maps. That was like the sweetener on the whole thing. And then you had to wait for those maps on the PlayStation 4. So it's a pretty significant difference. And if the game had been like 1080p, 60, then people would have bought it on that. But it wasn't, so they went to PS4 and they said, we don't really need those maps. We'd rather have the game look good. But the reason I'm bringing that up is because it is possible for them to actually get, exclusive marketing rights to COD if they want that, right? And they have done it in the past. So them not doing it now, what you said about it's likely that Sony still has the rights, I think that's probably the explanation. Yeah, I think that is the explanation, and they've still got it for a year, and then after
Do you
that,
think that you don't think Activision is in some way, shape, or form afraid that the addition of this game on Game Pass could hurt their sales?
Well, the thing is that because another way of looking at it is to say because they have got the rights as a contract with Sony, let's assume that's the case, then when they did the ABK deal, they couldn't give that away as part of the deal. They say, well, we've already agreed to give that to Sony, so we can't give you the marketing rights. Sorry, that's not within our.
I mean that's crazy because if we go
right.
If we go and look at the Call of Duty stuff, like all of the Call of Duty stuff has been marketed for Xbox.
But if you assume that all of that chain of reasoning is correct, and they didn't get to lock that in when they bought ABK because it was tied up with, it was in a straitjacket, in a cellar, imprisoned by Sony, then it's like, okay, but they can't revisit it necessarily. They can't, when it becomes out of contract, they don't go and snatch it up because no, I suppose if they bought ABK, they're in a position to determine what happens to ABK, aren't they? Mm-hmm. So that they would be able to say from then on, it has to be on Xbox. Yeah, it wouldn't be that ABK would go, no, we are worried about how it will be to only be on Game Pass. They don't get to call those shots because they're now bought by Microsoft. So actually, in a year's time, you will get exclusive marketing rights for the Xbox, and it will still be multi-plat. Yeah, it's just a bit of a weird situation at the moment, but I would be very surprised if the next Modern Warfare, whatever that will be called next year, will be not an exclusively marketed title on Xbox.
Well, I wanted to keep this page out real quick so you can take a look at it. We're all going to take a look at it. Kind of eating healthy, kind of not right now. Just need to eat.
This legal stuff is complicated.
So it's like, okay, play it day one on Xbox Game Pass. This is what you see at the end of the brand new trailer. Again, also posted 5 days ago on Friday. I don't know what the fuck was happening at the end of the last week, but I missed all of these trailers. So it says play it day one with Game Pass at the end of the newest trailer. They're advertising it as they normally do, similar to Starfield. And what people need to understand about Starfield, they weren't heavily advertising it. It was really the fans that were heavily advertising it. If you look at Xbox, they were not heavily advertising it as the fans were. But one of the reasons why Starfield did not make a lot of their money is because obviously it was on Game Pass and the fans spread the word around the community. Hey, you don't got to buy it. You don't got to buy it. You don't got to buy it. They make a ton of money on fucking Xbox. Let's be real, man. They don't make as much as PlayStation, but they do make a good chunk of money from Call of Duty on Xbox. They're going to lose all of that. I don't know if it's internal. I don't know if it's, and again, we're just talking about Activision, but somewhere high up on the command chain, and we're gonna play this audio real soon. They are saying don't go crazy with the marketing for Game Pass. I'm telling you, because if you go crazy, people will take you up on that, bro. We know this from experience. They will take you up on that and say, "Oh, really? Oh, okay, I won't buy it no more." That's gonna hurt, bro. That's gonna hurt a lot. Cause see, you can't split. You can't split that money, that revenue that they get from Game Pass. You're not splitting that with Activision or any of the other studios. That's not how it goes.
I would like to disagree. I think it wouldn't be that much of a problem because I think you've got two types of gamer, and you've got the ones that are they're called casual, but I think that's a denigrating term. They know what they like, and they usually like maybe one or two game franchises. So they'll play Madden every year, okay, and that will be it. Or they'll have Fortnite, or they'll have Minecraft. They'll buy an Xbox Series X to play Minecraft on, and they'll play nothing else. And they'll look at this and say, well, it's way more expensive to get Game Pass to get Black Ops, so that's ridiculous. So I'll just pay for Black Ops and buy it, and it will be a better version because it'll come with all the stuff, because I'm going to get the special edition or something, right? Same with Starfield. If they were interested in playing Starfield, not that they should, because it's a terrible game, but if they waited for the Shattered Space expansion and they bought it when it had that content, then that would be the right thing to do. But if you get it through Game Pass, you don't get that. And this is something Sick Humor pointed out recently. He was shocked that if you have Game Pass, you get to have Starfield, but you don't get the Shattered Space DLC. You have to pay for that extra. And he thought you get that. He genuinely thought, I think he's naive, that you would get that when that came out, and why wouldn't you? And I'm like, well, that's how they make their money. They actually sell DLC for games that when the game goes out of service, you then are compelled to buy the game as well in order for the DLC to actually mean anything, because it doesn't work on its own.
I believe that there's a chance that what you say could happen, but I also know the Xbox community very well when it came to Game Pass, and I know how they've been moving the last 5 years, and I do not see Call of Duty going to Game Pass, making them not subscribe to Game Pass just to continue to buy the game. I see that the people that already subscribe to Game Pass, they're going to play Call of Duty through Game Pass.
I'm talking about two different gamers. I'm talking about people who play one franchise every year, like Madden or hockey or whatever it is, right?
I mean, you're right, but those people have gotten into Game Pass.
Like Fable, and he buys Game Pass, and then he plays everything that is on Game Pass. Right? All the indie games, all that. He likes all that. He's a proper gamer. The other ones are just into one particular franchise sort of as a hobby, right? That's fine as well. It wouldn't make sense to be. I mean, look, when I was playing it last night, I played it for like 5 hours, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and I was streaming it, and then I have racked up so many hours, like 1,000 hours in that game since it came out. That's what it says on my dashboard. It's over 1,000 hours. And I was playing it, nearly 3 hours a day, every day, for a year. So it's like, this is something where you haven't got any time to spend on any other games. So why would you even contemplate having a service that provides you with extra games? You haven't got time to play them.
Look, man, we've sat back here and watched situations so similar to this. Starfield was the most recent example, and people didn't go out and buy it. They played it through Game Pass. Call of Duty may be different because of the online aspect, but I believe the people that are already lifelong Game Pass people that did also buy Call of Duty you're gonna lose them as a Call of Duty buyer.
Oh, well, you'll lose them
Yeah.
definitely because
But this is the thing between.
if they've got Game Pass and they have that subscription anyway,
Mhm.
and then you said, right, we've got this thing, and you could buy it, or you could just rent it. Why buy it when you're getting it as part of the rental service you've already paid for? That wouldn't make any sense at all. So definitely those sales are lost. Yes. But the thing is with that is Bobby Kotick has calculated that for him is okay. And it's bad for ABK as a whole, as a company, and their profits. But he is looking to have his pay package for the fact he's done the sale of ABK to benefit him. And he's done really well out of it. And he's looking to retire, you see. So he is like, I'm all right, Jack. And then out the picture. And he's screwed over basically the shareholders that were owning a bit of ABK. And I don't know how they got convinced into going along with the deal. Because I would have thought it's not in their best interest for it to be bought by Microsoft. And Microsoft have got a bad track record in how they cut costs. I mean, didn't they fire, what was it, 1,800 or was it more staff from ABK Studios? And that was like quite soon after they acquired them. What's the point in buying, all these developers, prestigious developers that have a really well-selling, AAA game? In fact, 3. Let's be honest, it's 3 AAA games that they make, isn't it? It's not 4, because you've got Treyarch and Raven Studios and or Infinity Ward and Sledgehammer games, and then you've got the Black Ops thing in there as well. So you get the Modern Warfare, they get that being done by 3 different studios essentially, and staggered over the course of 3 years, because it takes 3 years to make a game. So you have to kind of like, this year it's Infinity Ward, next year it's being made by Sledgehammer, the year after that's been made by someone else, right? And then there's also the Black Ops one, which is made by someone else again, right? So they've got 4 of these things going at once, and you need loads and loads of people. So there's probably about 300 people on each game. Yeah, so that's 1,200 people, and then you go in there and say, no, we don't need so many. We're going to cut a whole load from the whole company. I think that's crazy. Because how are you expecting the quality to be any good?
Yeah. This isn't gonna work, and I know the real plan here. The real plan is, hey, if we have this on Game Pass, we may be able to coerce a little bit of casual gamers that do only play Call of Duty to come over to Xbox to play Call of Duty through Game Pass. But again, like what you're saying is that doesn't work for the Xbox fans, so why would it work for PlayStation fans that only buy Call of Duty every year anyway? Unless they want to like play Call of Duty through Game Pass on another gaming console. I mean, I know why they did what they did. We know why, but do they really think it's going to go that way? I haven't seen any movement in our gaming community where people are switching to Xbox to play Call of Duty through Game Pass. And the game is 2 months away. You would need a significant amount of marketing to get something like that to happen. But I don't think that's about to happen. To say, well, if you on Xbox, you play it through Game Pass, and can constantly repeat that and have some sort of other incentives. But I mean, if you're already on PlayStation, you could just buy that shit. You were gonna buy it anyway.
Yeah.
Like you were gonna buy this game anyway on PlayStation. So you do not need to go buy an Xbox just to play this through Game Pass. Like that. I mean, I can understand if the game was no longer available on PlayStation, but it is available on PlayStation.
Well, the point I'd like to qualify about quality is that I think it's reasonable to expect that Black Ops 6 will be good. And what it is it's a question of latency. So it's like these games are 3 years in development, roughly. Most games are. So when they took over and bought ABK, that like last year, that's not far enough in the past for any management decisions of Microsoft to screw up this game. And even the one after this, that comes out, like whatever Modern Warfare comes out in 2025, will probably be okay too. It's the one in the year after that you have to watch out for. Okay? Mm-hmm. And it might be they'll do something where there's no campaign and it's just Warzone. And the Warzone is like a reskin of the previous year's Warzone with more microtransactions. That's what we might be looking at. And have no innovation, no new ideas, and it will have been made by a skeleton crew. Because they would have fired practically all the staff as a cost-cutting measure, because it has to perform within the strictures of Game Pass. Okay? So by 2026, we'll see a kind of hollowing out of the quality of Call of Duty, and it will be a shadow of its former self. That doesn't mean that the game will be atrocious, because they will keep the same code base as they've had up to now, unless they're idiots and they change it for absolutely no reason. If they keep essentially the same thing as apparent in this game or in Modern Warfare 2019, they're on fairly solid ground. It's a bit like you're playing a game of chess, and then you go off and say, well, I was using, ebony and ivory with mahogany table, and it was like really, really nice. But then I have to play again on the beach with like a stick drawing the squares with sand, right? But I mean, it's okay. It's still chess. I've downgraded the way I'm presenting the chess, but it's still chess. You get it? But in this, it's like if you go off and you mess around with the rules that make the game it is, and as good and as compelling as it is, then that would be complete incompetence on that part. But essentially, Call of Duty is, broadly speaking, like chess in the same sense that its rules haven't really varied that much from game to game for a decade, right? So long as you don't mess with that formula, you're all right. What they did wrong with Halo is they changed it. So when 343 came in, they were like, we don't like Halo being the way it is, so we're going to put our own stamp on it. We're going to change the rule set. And in changing the rule set, it stopped being like Halo. Okay? So everything wrong with Halo 4, Halo 5, Halo Infinite is due to them trying to make something that isn't like Halo. And there's an interview with them in Gama Sutra where they said, Frank O'Connor said, we hired people who hated Halo. Okay? So that's the reason why Halo's banned. And funnily enough, they're actually trying to chase after the money being made by Black Ops, because there was a Black Ops and Black Ops 2, and I think Black Ops made $1 billion. And they looked over it and was like, oh, we would like some of that money. And so they started making their games more and more like Activision's games. So, yeah, there's a whole conversation you could have on that, about how the two games parallel each other. Halo 4 has got Ordnance Drops, which was in one of the Black Ops games, and then you've got Halo 5 has got it did have in development a double jump thing with the thruster pack, and that was in Advanced Warfare. It has a whole lot of moves, super abilities, well, not super abilities, Spartan abilities in Halo 5 that are very, very close to the exosuit abilities in Advanced Warfare. And I think Black Ops 3 was the one that had a grapple, and you could fire it at things and reel yourself in. And what do we see in Halo Infinite? Oh, a grapple, right? So it's crazy. They have no ideas of their own, and they just steal it off games that people are quite happy to play. Those games. They don't want to play Halo to be. They want Halo to remain Halo, and making Halo more like Black Ops or Modern Warfare isn't gonna draw people away from those games to Halo, because they've got the best version of Black Ops and Modern Warfare in those games. They don't need another imitator, a phony, to try and aspire to be it. So they alienate and lose all the veteran Halo players by making Halo not be like Halo, and they don't gain any of the players from the Call of Duty games because they've got the Call of Duty games, and it's just like, what are you doing? Because like Halo 3 had 14 million players, and Halo 5 had 5.5 million, and there's more people in the world. So like, why has it gone down so much? Anyway, my rant over on first person shooters.
Back on it. For now.
So yeah, I've had a rant about Halo and COD.
I mean, Call of Duty is is Xbox's new Halo. Halo doesn't exist anymore.
They made it like COD.
No, I'm just saying, as far as what's more valuable.
Sales,
no.
And it's why do that?
I'm not talking about the specifics competitive. I'm talking about what is more valuable to Xbox as far as making money. Call of Duty. It's very simple. You don't got to think too much. Call of Duty makes more money than Halo now.
Oh,
they don't just straight. They don't care about Halo anymore. It's not printing money anymore. They have moved on to the next shooting game that Americans like that print money. Call of Duty is that. Now, what we need to look at is you had Halo, you killed Halo. You have Call of Duty. I would assume in the next few years you're going to kill Call of Duty. Because everything Xbox has been touching has been dying. I mean, that's why we started. Well, we didn't really start. I wanted to start it off talking about the High Five Rush situation. They killed Tango Games Works. They tried to kill a lot of studios underneath Bethesda in order to save money because their mismanagement of that studio. I mean, of that publisher. And again, everybody knew they couldn't run that many studios inside of the Xbox gaming brand, but these judges still allowed them to do it. And now they have to close these studios.
It's too big to kill, even by Microsoft and their incompetence. But what's more likely to happen is it will be outcompeted by another studio. So you'll see talent leave, like what happened when the people left from Infinity Ward and they said, right, we're done with this. We've been messing around with too much. We're going to form Respawn Entertainment, and then they made Titanfall. And then they made Titanfall 2, and that was really, really good. And Activision got their own back by sandwiching it between two other big games. So they had, they found out when it was being released, and then they put their games right on top of it, and Battlefield was also right on top of it from EA, and it didn't stand a chance. So a lot of people haven't played Titanfall 2 and don't realise what a masterpiece that game is. And it is a masterpiece. It is phenomenal. And it's way better than Titanfall. Titanfall was a bit ropey and it had screen tearing and judder and all sorts of technical issues. But Titanfall 2 is fine. So that's more likely to happen. You're going to see people's names that you haven't heard of, developers that we haven't heard of, who will migrate from under the umbrella of Activision now, and then will set up their own studios. And some of them might even get fired by Microsoft. That's the irony. There'll be people they'll shed from the workforce because they say, "Oh, we don't need so many people to make a game we're hollowing out for Game Pass," and they'll go, "Okay, well, my severance package, me and 8 other people will start up some cel-shaded shooter with portals or something, and that'll end up being the next big thing." Something that's relatively cheap to develop and runs at 120 frames a second on consoles and looks amazing and has some unique idea in it. That'll be the next thing, and it'll just be like, why are we still playing Black Ops and Halo when we've got this? I mean, first-person shooters don't actually innovate that much, and I have made a long study of them, and I played practically every one over the years that's like on console. And recently I played the finals, and the finals is like, oh, actual ideas, and I was like, got really excited because it's like finding an oasis in a desert. But that hardly ever happens because everyone's so risk averse. Now, the other game that looked promising was the one that is like toys within a house, and they're all, what's it called, Hypercharge Unboxed. But it's not, the actual game itself isn't really all that like amazing. It's just like the scenario is original, everything being tiny. So the tiny thing kind of freshens it up. So I wouldn't look at that and say, okay, that's as interesting as the finals, but I'd have to commend it for doing something different. So that's the only other one I can think of. I wouldn't say Valorant. I wouldn't say, I mean, you could rattle off a whole bunch of names of first-person shooters. I wouldn't say they are significant in any real way creatively. And I think there is an opportunity in like a couple of years' time when you fire some people from Activision, that they'll go off and form studios and they'll come up with stuff which will actually prove to be kind of like a viral hit. It will catch on and people want to play it. And it might even kind of do well in esports, something like that. Well, I did notice that the Olympic Committee had said we're going to add esports to the Olympics next year in Los Angeles. So that would be 2028.
I thought they were going to do it this year, but I didn't see it.
We're not going to have it. We're not going to have any shooters. So they're going to have shooting. Because I'm thinking, well, I suppose you could have StarCraft and
or unless you're going to have racing.
Something like that.
Maybe you're going to have racing, simulator racing, Grand Turismo.
Maybe. I mean, yeah, that's established, but that's already established within the, what is it, FIA or something? You know, there is a proper accredited racing league. And that's what the Gran Turismo film was about. People who played the games and then they said, let's promote the game by having them actually physically race real cars. You saw that film, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I thought it was good. I thought it was a good movie.
Well, I don't know what game they would use. I mean, I guess we got to wait 4 years to find out.
It's probably going to be something like StarCraft because that's huge in South Korea.
Where is it? Where is the Olympics going to be in 4 years? South Korea?
It's going to be in Los Angeles.
Then it's not going to be. I don't think
the thing is, it's got to be something that everyone in the world has.
Doesn't StarCraft have guns in it though?
No, it can't. They can't have people firing guns. No.
StarCraft doesn't have characters that have guns.
Well, I mean, it's not first-person shooter. That's
I know, but I'm still saying there's still guns in the game.
I think there are guns in StarCraft, but it's not a first-person shooter. They don't want to be accused of encouraging gun violence, so they won't be playing Postal. There won't be Postal at the Olympics.
Mm.
And it's got to be competitive, so it can't be Hi-Fi Rush, because that's single player. And I don't think it's going to be Hellblade 2.
Not going to be Hellblade 2.
That's a joke.
Hellblade 2. I don't think it'll be Game Pass 2 either. Well, back to the gaming part of our gaming stream. Well, whatever's going to happen with Call of Duty going to Game Pass, it will financially hurt Activision and Xbox. This is not going to help them make more money than they were already making. It's not.
No,
PlayStation's going to do all right, continuously bringing them a nice revenue stream for this specific game. And I don't know what PC is going to do because PC people are weird, so you don't know if they want this or not. We're going to go take another look at one of the competitors. We had talked about this quite a bit now, and we're going to continue to talk about this. And this is Delta Force Hawk Ops. Delta Force Hawk Ops. We're going to look at a little bit of gameplay again. So if you guys don't mind, we're going to be checking that out real quick.
What did you say? Delta Force Hawk Tower?
Hawk Ops. Hawk Ops.
It's not Hawk Tower.
Nope. That Canadian breakdancer was
you got it now, have you?
Yeah, I got it. But yeah, this is Delta Force Hawk Ops. Game looks fucking solid. Come on, buddy. Just show the fucking video. Just want to look at some raw gameplay. There we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So right now, Delta Force Hawk Ops is currently on PC in alpha. It's going to remind you a little bit of Battlefield Bad Company mixed with a little bit of modern day Call of Duty, but not too much. It's a nice solid mix in my personal opinion. It does look like you're going to have like stashes and stuff like that of things that you're going to need. Like crashers and all these other types of things.
Oh, it's got crazy gun customization.
Yeah, it does.
Like geeky, nerdy, you know.
Let me see if I can fast forward this a little bit.
Stuff, which is kind of insane.
It's definitely giving me like I said, Modern Warfare Warzone vibes and Battlefield Bad Company vibes. It's like mixed together. It's not as generic as I thought it would be with a mix like that.
Customization is where it's going to make its money because you're going to have to pay for every, red dot site and things like that. But the good thing is you can play around with the customizing thing without paying for any of it. So when you're in the part of it where you do the gun customization, you can try out everything first and see what it's like. I think you can take it to the firing range and say, am I happy with it? And only when you're happy with it, you say, well, to play it in the game, you have to pay all this money. And I think at least that's fair, right? It's none of this buying things sight unseen. And it's certainly not things in, rack packs, and you don't know what you're going to get in the rack pack, which is what they did in Halo 5, which is terrible. But it is free to play, so this is, par for the course. And this is like one of the better ways of doing free to play. So,
again, this game, from what I'm understanding, this is gonna be running on Unreal Engine 5. That's one of the reasons why it looks so good. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna go drop on over here in the full screen so we can get a good full image of this.
Now we've got an actual challenger to Battlefield, which
Battlefield, and I would say an alternative to Call of Duty.
I would say it's more a challenger to Battlefield, but the thing is that means it's going to make EA butt their ideas up because they've gotten very, very stale. Because people on PC will just switch to this. They have no.
Oh, definitely they have no problem whatsoever switching this.
I mean, they also like things like Escape from Tarkov and PUBG and all sorts of things, which it also is like. So I can see it stealing a lot of players from those games. Definitely. And when it gets into like Twitch streamers playing this, and I think that will happen too. I think it's going to blow up. I think it's going to become pretty big.
I didn't play a lot of Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, but I also know that that was not the best one. Prince G said he prefers Insurgency Sandstorm. I heard a lot of good things about that game.
That's one of the few first-person shooters I've not played. I saw it on the sale in the store, and I thought, should I get it? You know, because I'm like obsessed about playing everything, just to see how they are.
I like that when you're switching off the scopes, they allow you to look at through the first person view perspective, so you can get a better idea of how the scope would work for you in action, which is something I don't think I've ever seen in any shooting game that I've played. But I think that's pretty dope. Instead of just like, oh, okay, how is this gonna look in battle? I have to wait until I get in the battle, but here you can see how it would look. Pretty dope. A lot of customizations in this game. Do I think this would work for console players? Definitely. I think one of the things a lot of Call of Duty fans have been asking for all around was more gun customization. Don't they have something called the Gunsmith? Is that what it's called? Gunsmith?
Well, it usually is something like that.
Yeah. So I think they're gonna like this game, man. This game's been on my radar for quite a while, so we gotta look at some more of this gameplay and stuff. We don't know if they're gonna have like any major partners. You know how Fortnite and Call of Duty are basically doing. They're kind of monopolizing on these partnerships with different IPs, wrestling and video game people, and adding their likenesses to their games. So I don't think a lot of these new competitors to like a Fortnite or even a Call of Duty or something would easily be able to get any crossovers done. They might just not happen for them ever. But again, they are testing this game out first on PC in alpha form. It looks great for alpha. So even if this is what the final product is probably going to look like, it works for me because this looks great. Like, this looks really, really great. Like the map. I like the UI. Loving the animations. It's not too Call of Duty, but like I said, I'm getting a lot more vibes from Battlefield Bad Company, which is something I
would say the map
really
is like Battlefield, and the way you're taking points and kind of invading areas is very like Battlefield. But in terms of pace, it's way more closer to the pace of Call of Duty. Yeah. So it feels a bit like Warzone in that respect.
Yeah, somebody in the chat, somebody said Advanced Warfare.
Well, Advanced Warfare would mean you'd have exosuits with jetpacks and stuff, so it doesn't have that. So
you said the latest Call of Duty set the bar very low. Are you talking about Modern Warfare 3 or are you talking about Battlefield Call of Duty Black Ops 6? I'm about to say Battlefield Bad Company.
The latest one, because it hasn't come out yet, so that wouldn't make it the latest one.
I don't know, man. I think a lot of Call of Duty set the bar low.
Modern Warfare 3 wasn't good, no.
So, from somebody that doesn't really pay attention to Call of Duty, can you tell me what made it not good? Because I don't know.
Well, it was developed during the pandemic, and they were working from home, including doing the audios from home, and it had loads of bugs and errors. I mean, when Dr. Disrespect was playing Warzone, he was driving across the map in a Jeep, and he hit an invisible wall. And he got killed because he couldn't drive around it, and then the stuff was closing in on him, and he got trapped. And that's very, very frustrating.
Good morning, Nelson. I mean, good afternoon or evening.
That's something where you want to check that the map hasn't got invisible walls preventing people moving everywhere over its surface, because it's kind of like ruins everyone's games. And then you have another instance where he was like right close to the end of the match, and there were like 3 people left, and he was like in a tiny circle, and then the audio cut out, and so he couldn't hear footfall, and someone circled back around the building and shot him. And he was like, well, that wasn't me, right? I didn't lose because of my own fault. If I had, that would be, I'd accept it. But that was the game. And he was infuriated. So he wasn't very happy with Modern Warfare 3 for those audio and geometry blocking issues. I mean, I was watching his streams and everything seemed to be kind of orange and brown, like really disgusting colours. And I thought, why? I mean, this doesn't look remotely natural. The colour scheme of everything. Whereas like Warzone on Modern Warfare 2019, it's kind of like muted greys and green, and it looks really nice. You play these games for hours and hours on end, and I don't want to look at something ugly.
Oh no, nobody wants to. Yeah, nobody wants to look at anything
Modern
ugly.
Warfare 3 Warzone is decidedly ugly.
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
I just got finished playing that like maybe
terrible.
2 weeks ago, but obviously I ended up deleting it again because it's just taking up too much space.
The campaign is pretty good because the campaign is like there aren't that many levels, but each mission is like on a really, really big map, and it's got like lots of things to do as part of your mission before you're done with that map. So it reminded me a bit of a game called Project IGI, where you kind of like you start off like outside of a massive military base, and you have to work your way in. You have to snipe at the towers that the snipers are at, and then you move in and sneak in. And if you get found out, you get killed, and that's it. You're done, right? So it's like you get one life, and you've got to do the whole thing, and you can be playing the whole map for like 20 minutes and then mess up right at the end. It becomes like nail biting at the end. So there was a couple of maps in Modern Warfare 3 that were like that. There was one that was by some docks, and there was one which was I think it was by a nuclear power station. And I couldn't do the one that was by the nuclear power station. It was too hard, and you're kind of thinking, well, I can just about manage this, and then there's helicopters coming around looking for you, and that they like try and shoot you and stuff, and it's just like ridiculous. But there's so many different ways of playing that map. I really did enjoy it, even though I couldn't get past it. I think I was playing on veteran though, because I think it's with veteran is what stops you from having more goes. So maybe if I learned the difficulty, I could have just kept going. But I wanted to see if I could do it in one go, and it just wasn't possible. I don't know. There's a lot to reinstall to just play through it again. So
that's one of the reasons why I just said I gave up.
Yeah, huge games. And I don't think they take advantage of compression enough. I don't think Activision cares to use it that much. And I think they could be maybe a third the size of what they are in terms of the install. Should make it a lot more reasonable.
Okay. It's about that crime. I really want Call of Duty dead. I don't want Call of Duty dead because Xbox has it. I've wanted Call of Duty dead for years. Like I feel like Call of Duty has overstayed its welcome, and people that don't allow it to die, I don't respect them as much of a gamer as I just don't. Like, if that's all you play every single year, every month, maybe every week, shit, God forbid you playing that shit every day, bro, how are you not bored? Like, there's, like Lucci Sky's saying in the chat, there's so many different games to play. There are different games to play. But for these people that just want to play Call of Duty all day long, even if there's some competitors or alternatives like this game, they won't touch them. And they're much better than Call of Duty. I've played so many competitors. I've played so many alternative first-person shooter games to Call of Duty, and they are really good. That was a nice shot. This looks great. Map looks huge. Love it. Unreal Engine 5 looks great as always. 60 frames per second looks good. I would, or higher, because he's on PC. Yeah, a game like this running on PlayStation 5 Pro would definitely do wonders.
I don't know that I want it to die, but it would be nice if it could somehow, like,
Take a fucking
the
break.
developers would have a rest from it for like 5 to 10 years, and then they come back and have a revival,
It will
which is
never.
something they do with movies.
I would love that to happen, but knowing that Microsoft,
we had Beetlejuice, right, and it's taken really ages for there to be a sequel, and there's going to be a sequel, and I bought the ticket to it, and it's just, it's pretty exciting now to realize, I'm going to get to see another Beetlejuice film. Mm. See, with Halo, for example, Bungie said hashtag finish the fight when they were promoting that game, and the story had a very definite end, and it was the end. And then Microsoft was saying, what are you doing? We want more games. And so they went and said, oh, we could do a prequel. And so they did a prequel, and they found another side story they could do, which was Halo ODST. And then we're like, right, we're out. We don't want to make any more Halo, and we're going to leave, and we're going to do something else. Now, if Microsoft was sensible, they would have kept them under, their wing and said, look, we don't have to make Halo forever and ever. You can go off and make whatever you want to make. And then Bungie would have made Destiny, and that would have been an Xbox exclusive, and it would have come out in the second year of the Xbox One's life, and it would have helped. It would have helped shift that box. Because Destiny 1 was good. It was Destiny 2 that was terrible. Destiny 2 ruined Destiny. They dumbed it down too much. And that was the fault of game designer Mark Noseworthy. And funnily enough, it came out a while back, like this week or the week before, that Activision resisted Bungie doing aggressive microtransactions within Destiny. And they were like saying, don't go overboard with this, because people won't like it. And they went ahead anyway. And they made the game free to play, and they did the Eververse, and they went totally mental with the microtransactions, and they alienated a lot of fans. So Activision, who do microtransactions, knew, don't abuse your audience with them. Make a good game that people enjoy playing a lot, and then make it so people can dress up in it, right? I mean,
I really wish the Lost Soul Aside gameplay was more clear. I know a lot of people are fascinated by it, but I really want direct feed gameplay.
I think a lot of these cosmetic things, microtransactions, are kind of a case of dress up dolly. Like people had dolls' houses and they had dollies, and then they would get different clothes for the dolly. I think it's essentially the same kind of play activity as that.
For what game? What game are you talking about?
Well, that would be First Descendant would be an example of that.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's where it comes from. All of these things that are in games are actually previously established in real life games.
Yeah, to a degree.
Having a doll's house.
Oh yeah,
is actually what that is.
Sadly, we don't have a lot of games like those anymore. We used to have something, like PlayStation Home, where you're going to buy a house, a personal space, literally. Yeah. And then you can buy things that go in that personal space. You can buy different things that go on your character. Like there was even though you call it nickeling and diming, and a lot of people are like, oh, that's horrible. Like, think about how bad it would be today. Well, I mean, it worked. Because if you are able to buy your own personal space, of course you want to furnish it. But nowadays it's more streamlined, and it is even more expensive. You're buying the outfits on First Descendant, they could cost anywhere between, well, I would say $5 all the way to fucking $50, depending on the outfits. Well, it's very, very bad microtransactions.
Like the one to watch out for, right? There's a PC game called Railway Simulator. So just as like you have dolls' houses, you also have model railways. So that's another hobby. And then it's a virtual model railway, and it has real tracks that are like real places in the world, and then they have the ability to buy the right rolling stock for that, and it ends up, if you buy everything, it's like $2,000. It's a crazy amount of money to buy everything everywhere, but you can buy it all piecemeal. So if you live in a certain part of the world and think, I just want to be able to drive, be the train driver of a train in my own location. They've got it. That's what some people want. And there's like Bus Driver Simulator.
Yeah, if Grand Theft Auto 5 ever did that, they would have made even more money than they've ever made. Like when you're buying your apartment, right? Or your house, and it wasn't like, let's say it wasn't furnished, and you would have to buy furnished, they would make a lot of money. But when you buy places on Grand Theft Auto 5, it's already pre-furnished.
Yes.
I would assume that whenever, don't hold your breath for this one, whenever Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, that it will be a little bit different,
possibly.
Like when you buy a house, it may actually be empty and you might actually have to furnish it.
Yeah.
It would be more realistic. I wouldn't mind it. Who buys a fucking house and is fully furnished? But of course,
some people do. I mean, it is known. It's a known thing that you can buy a furnished house.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it does happen.
I didn't know that. The gameplay is.
What happens is you go to somewhere where there's a show home, and it's obviously got furniture in it to show it off, and then you say, "I'll buy it along with its contents," and then they go, "Fine."
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
But the point of the show home is that because you're moving in, you then have to show it off to people who are then looking to buy other things that are being built around it, which is a bit of a kind of downer, because it's like, oh, what if I don't want to let someone round again, because it's happening a lot. But they knock something off the price because they know you're going to have that thing of having to stay in and also let people go around, you know.
So is Lost Suicide any closer to coming out?
I don't know.
Because I would love it just to come out so we can stop waiting. Like, I'm not sold on it because I waited so long. I just want it to be out so we don't have to worry about waiting for it to be out. Just bring the game out already and stop stop the waiting.
Are you a bit kind of exhausted by
I am exhausted. Very exhausted. I'm exhausted by a lot of things that are making me wait too long.
Don't be saying that you're desperate for it to come out. Play something totally different in the meantime.
No, I'm not going to buy this game and I'm not going to play it. I just want to stop hearing my viewers and subscribers hype the game up. I want the game to already be out so people can stop talking about it.
Yeah, okay.
It's been like fucking 9 years, bro. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
It's been public knowledge that this game exists for like 9 years. And there's no real fucking excuse on why it's taking so fucking long. They've been partnered up with PlayStation for at least 3 or 4 years. They could have just let PlayStation, Sony Interactive come in and help them. Oh no, we want to stay independent, blah blah blah. We want to do this. Bro, the help is there, bro. I love how Stellar Blade got help from PlayStation. They were able to bring the game out within a year and a half after announcing that they were partnering with PlayStation. This dev, they're not on that level. And I would rather partner up, bring the game out, and it stay exclusive to PlayStation, maybe go to PC, than have some forbidden door open where maybe it can go to Xbox or some shit after a timed exclusive deal is over. No, just get your game out. Get it out to the platform that matters the most.
Looking at this, it reminds me a bit more of Devil May Cry.
Yeah, definitely.
So I think it's a bit of a blend. It's not straight up Dark Souls. So I'll have to say that because...
Who said it was Dark Souls?
You were saying it was like a Demon Souls game.
No, I didn't say that. Not about this. I was talking about if I said that about any game, it was probably about Lost Soul. I'm not Lost Soul. Right. Wukong. Okay. Not this game. No, this game has always been like a Devil May Cry meets what's that game called? Final Fantasy. Shit, I'm trying to think. Not Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 15. It's like Final Fantasy 15 and 16. And mix Devil May Cry into it. You know? It's like very action oriented.
Yeah.
I don't think it looks bad. I'm just so exhausted waiting for it. Like, there was a time where I was very excited about this game. And after waiting multiple years, after that excitement, with almost next to no information for a few years, like, how can you continue your excitement? I can't. I feel like if you need help and the help is there, accept the help. Other than that, you don't get mad when you bring your game out and nobody buys it. Grand Blue, great game. They made us wait a long time for that one too, about 7 to 8 years. Like, kept delaying the game year after year. They gave us, really good updates every year. Great. Huge podcast of huge live streams of gameplay. Like, they were doing really, really good, but it's still every year they would delay the game until when it came out earlier this year. I feel like there was a good amount of gamers that had lost interest in the game, and that's one of the reasons why it didn't sell as good as it probably could have, compared to you bringing a game out when you had that high level of hype that a lot of people had for the game. But I mean, it looks good though. I'm just I'm not interested in it anymore. It's taking a long time. I'm gonna see what the announcement trailer looks like. Cause I'm pretty sure when I find it, it's gonna be like years ago. Or would it be the reveal trailer? Cause all of these say 1 year, but I know that shit is, that's bullshit. 3 years ago. Come on, come on. 6 years ago. Here we go. That one's from 6 years ago. Trying to find the one that was like 7 or 8 years ago, cause this shit, y'all have no idea how long we've been waiting for Lost on the Side, bro. Oh my god, bro. Announcement trailer. I don't know. They already announced this game, but they made another announcement trailer like a year ago. And that's the trailer that's popping up. That's how long we've been waiting for this game. But here we go right here. This says Lost Soul Aside, PSX 2017 demo full gameplay 6 years ago. So we've been waiting since 2017. This generation is almost over. 3 more years and it'd have been 10 years we've been waiting for this game. It's been a long fucking time. Yeah, 8 years. That's been 8 years, bro. Like 7 years plus. Let me go see when they PSX was. Let me go see when PSX was. December. So this year it'll be 7 years. This December it'll be 7 years old. That's like, if you want to know why, if you guys really want to know why, bro, this is why. Like, we've been waiting like 7 fucking years for this game to come out. They've been hyping this game up with similar gameplay for 7 years. It looked like it could have came out when we saw this shit in 2017. It looked like it was ready to come out right then and there, bro. It looked that damn good. Like this right here, this gameplay was really good.
Well, that might be a vertical slice. You know, make a prototype which shows enough to show in a trailer that shows a tiny part of the game.
No, this was just raw gameplay. There was no slice. This was just raw gameplay. You're not gonna see him cut because it's just raw gameplay.
No. A vertical slice is you make a smaller part of the game which can be played, and then it's real-time gameplay. But it's not like the whole game. You can't play this beyond the length of the trailer much.
This is my whole thing, man, and I have so much respect for developers that challenge themselves, and it's only them, and they only make they make this game and it's only them, or it's like a very, very tiny team. I mean, you cannot try to get the excitement of gamers and then not do more to get that game out into their hands sooner.
And I should think this is a subset of the entire skill tree. So, you'll probably see 4 or 5 moves that he might do here, and then in the final game, it could be 60. Could be a crazy number that you can unlock. You have different choices of a tree where you can take it in different directions depending on what you're looking for. So each branch of the tree will have lots of options. So that's probably what they've been doing, adding lots and lots of depth, and then building out the world, and then adding in, cutscenes and lore and animations and CGI and all of that, which probably isn't much in evidence here, because they never bothered to make it, because all they needed to do was have, you and some minions, and then you and a boss, and then say, look, this is the game, this is the vision. And it's like, okay.
Solid. Yeah. Well, back to what I was gonna say. You know, the challenge of making a game and it's like just one dev or like a very small team. I think that's awesome. You know, but going forward, if you need help, ask for help. Even if you have to make a contract with Sony that the game stays exclusive, it doesn't matter anymore. You've gotten the attention of so many passionate gamers that want the game and want to give you their money. You should try your best to get the game out as quick as possible. And you never know what happens. You know?
I don't agree.
I know you won't.
Well, the thing is
but I think that that's important. Because you got a gamer like JayTech that will fucking buy a game like this day one, but has been waiting 7 years to the point that he doesn't even care. You lost my fucking day one money.
Yeah, okay. Well,
this is not a casual gamer's decision. This is a pro gamer's decision. And you lost that money. Like how many other gamers do you think been waiting for this game that just lost interest?
I would agree with you, but it's a different reason. All right.
What was the reason?
The reason is they shouldn't have ever shown this early. They know that they're a small studio. They know it's going to take ages for them to do the whole thing. So they should have waited until it was like as little as 2 years out from it being delivered before they showed anything. 7 years before, yeah, that's crazy, right? People will forget it. Okay, people will have their interest peak, and then they'll be like, I don't know that I want it now. Okay, so that's the thing, is that this was way too premature, and they shouldn't have hyped people up over it and then made them wait an extraordinarily long time. That was a mistake. Not that they took a long time to do it, but that we knew about it. And the reason I say that is that you don't, while you're doing it well and it looks like it's good quality work, you don't expand the size of your team thinking, well, it will take less time. It actually doesn't work like that, because it's computer programming obeys. It's in a book by Fred Brooks called The Mythical Man Month, and he said that people assume that if you add in more men, a job that would it's estimated to take 2 years would if you double the size of the team, it would end up being 1 year. And it doesn't work like that, because there's a communication overhead within the group, and there's also the thing where people have to catch up to learn the ropes of how the system was working to begin with, and because they're unfamiliar with it, they break things, so it can actually go slower than if they weren't even hired. Okay. It's kind of counterintuitive, because you think, double the size of the team, it'll be twice as fast. Or 50% faster. But it's actually slower. Now, if you start off with a big team, like Ubisoft, and they have 300 people on an Assassin's Creed game, that's okay. Right? Because you start off with a big team. But you don't grow the team. In fact, you can cut the team towards the end of the project because you've got most of the work done. They can have the artists and the animators move on to another project because they've done all the work they're responsible for, and then you're left with, the core development team and the testers.
I'm listening to you, but I have to do podcast stuff. So I just want to say to the people in the chat, somebody said Deep Down was canceled due to Monster Hunter World's success. I suppose not really, because Deep Down got canceled internally before Monster Hunter World came out and became successful. But they did learn a lot from the development of Deep Down, but nobody still understands why they delayed the game outside of comparisons to Dark Souls, and that they thought that they weren't be able to, sell their games because it was too much like Dark Souls, I guess. And also, somebody said Fidel, you said that was the first time you seeing Dark Soul, Lost Soul Side. I'm currently showing Phantom Blade, which was a game that we also got excited about. We got excited about Phantom Blade. We saw the announcement trailer in 2023. We got new gameplay this year, and then the developer confirmed it's coming out in 2027. So why did you show it Like again,
It's a little bit
why do
early,
you show it
yeah.
too? You showing it too fucking soon, bro.
Yeah, I think it's like a year or 2 years too early. Yeah, but I think this looks way, way better than Lost Soul or something.
Oh yes, this one is a
It looks
day one.
amazing.
This is a day one, but a day one win. Because will I still be on this earth in 2027? Like, will everything be all right in 2027?
True, you know. It's like getting excited about the PS6. It's
Exactly,
like,
bro. Like,
you're going to be dead, aren't you?
exactly. I don't understand how people can do that. Like, still be excited when you know you have like 3 fucking years left. I can't do it, bro. However, we do have gameplay. We had gameplay last year for the announcement. We had new gameplay this year. I would assume that that's what devs are just gonna do. They're gonna be making the project, and as they go, they show us.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it, the transparency, but how long we have to wait, and how you can go to these different events and people can play demos, but we can't. That sucks.
Okay, I can still man this. I had a thought. This might have been put together as a way of getting more funding so they can actually complete the game.
That's what I was thinking.
Because otherwise, why do it?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so, you know, they might be looking for a bit, you know, another backer, some venture capital, something like that. And it's like, they bit off more than they can chew, and they think, we need another 20 million. Because it looks like they're spending a lot of money on this. This doesn't look cheap. I think this is a $40 million trailer, and they need 60 to 80 to complete. And it's like, please give us some more money.
So who are they trying to get the money from?
Well, various other people, you know. I mean, it could be Tencent, it could be Sony. You know, we might find out they're partnered with Sony eventually. So we'll see.
Speaking of, we still got a lot more to talk about. I wanted to talk
It
about...
was in their showcase, wasn't it? So
Yes, this was in their showcase.
Maybe that's the thing, is Sony looked at it and said, you're like, and wrote them the check, you know.
Okay, I don't want to get sidetracked, so let me power through what you're saying. We're hearing word from, what's his name? Jason Schreier, that heads are, quote unquote, heads are rolling at Sony due to the cancellation of The Last of Us multiplayer. Now, The Last of Us multiplayer, if I'm not mistaken, got canceled at the very end of last year. We knew this was not right. We said the same thing about Spider-Man. I think the same thing's going to reign true about Spider-Man. We're going to talk about Spider-Man a little bit. Somebody in the chat, make sure you remind me. But from what we heard, it was the decision of people at Bungie to have The Last of Us multiplayer canceled.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm guessing Toki is looking at the, you know, the roadmap of 2024 and saying, hey, where's that multiplayer game we were supposed to bring out? And somebody recently told him, hey, we canceled that. And he's like, what? You canceled what?
Yeah.
And I know it sounds crazy, right? Like, oh my God, the game got canceled at the end of last year, and he just now find out about it. I mean, it happens.
Well, he's running three parts of the business. You have to appreciate he's running 3 branches of Sony, not just PlayStation, which is a hell of a lot to take on. So, yeah, he could have things outside of his oversight. Now, I brought up on here some time ago when this was a discussion topic. Thought that Bungie had persuaded Sony management into not doing Factions 2 for spurious reasons.
How did Hurricane Italia...
They claim the gameplay wasn't sticky enough, something like that, and then they gaslit them into saying, give up on this, it's a waste of money. And of course, the developer was like, we don't want to be stuck doing this forever, which is not really an excuse, because the maintenance of the game could be spun off to another studio, like Bluepoint. Okay, So it's not a problem. They need to make the core gameplay, right? The core gameplay loops and the animation and everything. And then they can walk away from that. So I don't think that's an excuse. Saying, well, we don't want to be saddled doing this and nothing else for the rest of the time. But you give it to another studio. So those two things, I don't believe Naughty Dog, and I think that Bungie were acting in bad faith because they didn't want a competitor to Marathon. And it's possible they screwed
What's
up.
that last part? You didn't want a competitor to do Marathon?
It's possible they screwed up Concord because they advised on Concord, and there's a load of woke people working at Bungie. And you can see from their documentary, from their Vidoc, that they've all got like, you know, those baby blue and baby pink and white pins on their you know, jackets, and they've got pink hair and stuff. And it's just like, okay, you're like that, I see. That's a big change. It didn't used to be like that. It used to all be men sleeping under their desks to get the game done.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And Bungie have completely changed. And they're not the same studio anymore.
I mean, we've talked about this quite a bit, but we don't have to say anything. We just know that we were right. That's all you guys need to know, is that we were right when we were talking about social politics will have an impact on the income a studio receives from the game that they include these social politics in, and that will also ultimately end to their downfall or foreclosure. And that has been happening quite a bit. Prime example, Saints Row reboot and what that did to the studio and publisher, like the effects that it had on them. It's, you know, I mean, we tried to tell them, they didn't want to listen.
Well, I do think I'm not putting it all on Bungie. I do think Firewalk Studios, they're also, you know, that way inclined themselves a bit. But I think Bungie was like pushing it more, and I think that they're not only helping with the gunplay, which is good.
Yeah, the gunplay is great.
Yeah. But they're also getting them to like possibly amp up the DEI representation of the game. So if you're into that, that's fine. If you're not into that, you might be put off. And that might be something that Bungie actually wants, because they want people to not be buying Concord, which is even more similar to Marathon.
That shit's crazy, bro. I wanted to take a look at another, you know, example of showing off a game too early. You remember this game? We talk about it quite a bit for years now. DokeV. Remember that little Pokemon game?
No, never heard of it. Oh yeah. I think so.
You remember that game?
Have they changed the title?
No, it just hasn't came out yet. It's by the same people that do Black Desert, which also are doing Crimson Desert, which both games are. This game got shown off in 2021. It is 2024. This was shown off August 25th, 2021. So this game is about to have what I believe a 3-year anniversary. 2021, 2022, 2020.
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, so a 3-year anniversary. It's about to have a 3-year anniversary. And what that means is they showed it off 3 years ago, but they haven't given us a new update. They haven't given us any new gameplay. But the gameplay they showed off here was so good. You talk about these vertical slice. This was one of my favorite trailers.
This isn't a vertical slice. It's way too advanced to be a.
I know, but this was like one of my favorite trailers because it's so believable, even though it's hard to believe, right? Like, I've never seen a game like this.
What this indicates something else, right? This indicates a project that's already been in the works for a long time, like at least 3 years, if not 4. This looks like 4 years' work at this point. And if it's going to be another, 2021? If it's going to be another 3 years, that will be 8 years in development. So it is gonna have a lot of depth beyond what it already has. It's going to be massive.
They're gonna need to make that money back. It's gonna be a hell of a lot of microtransactions in this.
I should think so, yes. But they're expecting this to be like Pokemon level global brand.
Oh, definitely, and it's going to fucking do fucking massive numbers.
They're like saying, we want to make this the only game you play. We want to make this completely life consuming, and that's where they are with it.
What I'm saying, like you got rollerblades, you got skateboards, you got motorcycles, you got mopeds, you got cars, you got jet skis, you got gliders, you got umbrellas. You have your own character creation. You do have a base of operations like a bedroom or a house that I've already seen. You have Pokemon that you can collect. You have different weapons you can collect. There's a lot going on. Different armors, weapons. You have jet boots that she's up there using jet boots to stay up in the sky right now. The amount of mobility items I've seen is fucking crazy in this game.
Yeah, but this is just a sort of drop in the ocean.
Oh, you got grappling hooks. I forgot about that.
They will have more of all of that. Then they'll have to make sure it's all balanced. Then they'll need like a year or more to test it when they decide they're feature complete. And, because they want it to be completely solid and stable. Because if it comes out and it's buggy, that will be catastrophic. So they want, people will be buying into things that there'll be so many.
What's the latest with Power World on PlayStation?
So many different parts of the gameplay because it's so compartmentalized. There's so many different things you can pick up and unlock and have as devices and stuff. Each of those have got to be tested in all scenarios of the map, in combination with all other things that are operating, to be sure that in that possibility space, it all works in all possible circumstances, right? That is probably 2 years or at least 18 months worth of testing. So they might even be done with it now, right? They might have been done with it a year ago, and they've been testing it ever since.
I can't tell you how many times I looked at this fucking trailer, but I've looked at this trailer way too much. It's fascinating to me because it's like everything that you ever wanted. It's in one game, and knowing what I know, knowing what you know, it's no.
It's like work in progress, right? So there you go. I mean, they're going to add more.
That's awesome.
And another thing that happens in game development is they tactically take things out. So you'll have something like, when they're working on Halo 5, that was like a double jump, same as
bikes too.
And then they decided, no, we're going to remove it. So there might be something in this that they find is OP, and they might say, that was nice, we put a lot of effort into it, the effects for it, but it kind of breaks the game, so we're going to have to remove it. So that would mean not just testing it to see if it goes wrong, but testing it and play testing it. But you can only really play test it once you've got it debugged, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you need to know what the game is going to be in terms of like, these are the tested feature sets that will work and there are no bugs. And then at that point, it makes sense to do the play testing. Because if you play test something that is in a state of not working, you can't really play it properly. And if you play test something that you're going to change anyway, then you're not really making a proper judgment on what it is you're playing. So that's another factor. So it's like, is it fun? Should be the ultimate question at the end of development. And then that might mean an adjustment.
This game is
relatively easy
the
to
definition
remove
of fun.
In the game that affect it, and that might need another pass of testing to see that removing it didn't break it. But I mean, if you program things the right way, it shouldn't really need that too much.
By the way, somebody in the chat, you said, is there any update on Power World? There's no update on Power World for PlayStation that I know of. There's no update from any dev, from any website, gaming journalists, or nothing. We have no update. I would assume that they made a good amount of money on Power World, but keeping the pace, not so much. When the game dropped or died, it died very hard, very fast.
Yeah.
I don't know if they lost money because of that steep drop off, but I don't know how soon it's going to come to PlayStation. I don't know if Xbox had any type of a contract for having a year or anything of exclusivity. However, with that being said, I think that whenever it comes over, it comes over. I would rather have this than Power World. And I would rather have this on all platforms except for Xbox, because I don't think Xbox deserves a game like this. This is definitely a game that you would want on next-gen systems. And yes, knowing this dev, you would love for this to go to Nintendo system. But knowing what I know from like the last week or so, what we've heard from Nintendo Switch 2, that it's going to be weak as fuck. They said it's going to be on par with the Steam Deck, but it's going to be more unstable when it comes to performance. I don't think that's a good thing at all, because the Steam Deck doesn't have the best performance.
Is that they have restrictions. So like when you're programming it and you say, I want to use the memory card, you know, the game is on a card, right? They'll say, oh, we can't make that many uses of
Lucci Sky, give me that link. Give me that link.
It's got some storage on the card for your save, and it's like you can't keep writing to it that rapidly. You know, they want you to not do it, because with a flash card, it will, if you do it too much, it will wear it out. There's only so many cycles you can put through a flash, changing it, before it's like done. So Nintendo want their games to have a long life, and so they're telling the developers, no, we have guidelines on how rapidly you can change the save state, and that will limit what some developers can do with their games, and people have been complaining about that.
Well, I can understand why people are complaining.
Yeah, but there's a difference between having a game that still works in 10 years' time and one that is like burnt out in 2 years' time, you know? So I think that's a reasonable thing to do. And the games that they make, you know, the game consoles that they make have a lot of longevity in the retro market. So they wouldn't want to make change that. Now, I think, from what I've looked into, that the Switch 2 will be 12 gigabytes of RAM, quite fast RAM, and then it will have an OLED screen, and it will have a 4 teraflop GPU. I mean, it'll be a system on a chip. So that will mean it's 4 times faster than the Switch, which was 1 teraflop. Basically, exactly 1 teraflop. And for what it is, that's pretty good. So, but I don't think people should kind of be like expecting to plug it into their TV and get 4K out of it. I think that's ridiculous.
But when you're talking about devs that are, I want to just explain this real simply. We don't have to dredge on about it. Devs want money. They want to include Nintendo into the money making process. They can't, because the Nintendo platforms are too weak. So those games that they want to use Nintendo to make money from, they can't, because the Nintendo Switch is so weak. So that's the problem. It's not that Nintendo is bad or anything like that. it's their systems are so underpowered that a game like this could not possibly happen. Although the developer truly wants this game on that platform, because it's one of those type of games.
Yeah. I look at this as PC and PS5 and best running on a PS5 Pro. And I don't look at this as even working on a Nintendo Switch.
Or Part 2?
I think the Nintendo Switch 2 should be properly thought of as being a Nintendo Switch Pro.
That's sad.
Right? So
that's illegal.
It's like an enhanced deluxe version with a nice OLED screen, and it probably runs games that were running at 30 at 60. And that is what a lot of people want. Because if it is a generational leap, then that actually usually means that none of your games work. You have to buy new games all over again. Or you have to run old ones through emulation. They've changed things so much. And you don't want that. You just want a progression. You want to have an enhancement of the Switch. So they shouldn't actually call it the Switch 2. They should call it the Switch Pro, and everyone would know where they were. And they could have it.
You said 8. You said 8 years of development for DokeV. You might be right, because it was to be honest, the real trailer that we watched 2 years ago was actually released 4 years ago previously.
That's the thing. See, at that,
and then they re-released the trailer 2 years later.
You can't knock together that trailer in a weekend.
Yeah, it was shown off in 2019 the first time.
Yeah, that's a load of work. So,
boy, I wish devs wouldn't do this. I know they want to show what they're working on, but I really wish they wouldn't do this.
Well, again, they might be looking for money, you know.
Still sucks, man.
I know. But the thing is you are the person who goes off and covers everything as soon as the news comes out on your channel, whilst also not being dispassionate and disconnected enough to just treat it as a news channel. Because you actually want to play the games as well.
I do, exactly.
You're a bona fide gamer.
I really do want to play a game like this.
There are a load of other people on YouTube where they will make news out of the current news, and then they won't play the games when they come out.
Oh, yeah, I hate that.
They're not proper gamers, right? So they're not in a state of torture like you are, because they're not putting themselves through the mill thinking, oh, but I want it, right? Someone said, check your DM. Who's that?
That's probably Lucci Sky.
Lucci Sky.
He said something about Paramount just shut down, but I don't know if he's talking about all of Paramount or he's talking about a section of Paramount. Paramount Television Studios is shutting down as Paramount moves to lay off thousands of employees and cut costs upward of $500 million. Oh, Paramount TV. See, you got to be specific, bro. You said Paramount is shutting down, not Paramount TV.
They do all the Star Trek stuff.
Of course, and that shit was woke.
And people haven't liked it.
Okay. Liking shit in post-COVID era does not make money, bro. Streaming does not make money, bro. It does not make money anymore.
That probably means we're not going to get that Section 31 show.
Nope.
Which has got...
Wasn't Paramount doing Halo?
Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Yeah, wasn't Paramount doing Halo?
Yeah, they did Halo.
Yeah, they canceled that shit before they shut down the TV division.
Yeah. That didn't help them at all.
So Paramount Television Studios is shutting down, not all of Paramount. Bro, you gotta be...
Admittedly, Tom Cruise is the movie division, not the TV division.
I believe so. I think he's in the movie division.
But if you sign up to the Paramount app, you get hold of all the Mission Impossible films.
Really?
Yeah. I looked into it because I thought, shall I get it for Star Trek? And then I started looking at YouTube reviews of the Star Trek shows that they've done. And I thought, oh, that was a bullet I managed to dodge there, because they look terrible. What have they done to Star Trek? It used to be really, really good. And then they've done Picard, which was terrible. And then they did Strange New Worlds, which looked nice, but apparently that's done terrible. And then the Lower Decks cartoon, and then Section 31, and I think there was something else. But they're all bad. They're all really bad. Oh, Star Trek Discovery. Yeah, that was another one. Oh, that was supposed to be really bad too. I watched like the first episode, and then I thought, oh, there's something I don't like about this. And yeah. Yeah, 1960s Star Trek's amazing. And it's better than the Next Generation, actually. But the Next Generation is kind of like, you get to like it, okay. The best Star Trek of all is Deep Space Nine. Because it's got like a connected narrative across the entire series. I suppose it wasn't made for syndication, because what they'll do with a TV show that's for syndication, they'll make it so that any episode can show in any order, and it doesn't disrupt it when you come to see things out of sequence. Whereas you watch Deep Space Nine, you really do need to see it in episode order.
That's crazy. The internet is a wild place to live in, man. This is what we got 3 hours ago. Jeff Keighley is saying, watch Gamescom opening night live for the new look at Indiana Jones and the Great Circle on Tuesday, August 20th. A lot of things are happening on the 20th, including Black Myth Wukong, which is coming out that same day. Let's go to this other game I wanted to do a little research on. So this game called Mecha BREAK was trending the other day, and I saw it, and I was like, what the fuck is this? 5 days ago as well. And it's like a Gundam game, but you get to make your own character. It was shown off 8 months ago, actually, over here on PlayStation. Let me go take a look. Now, the aspect that's trending is that you get to make your own pilot, which means you get to create your own human character. And there's a lot of mature customizations on the booty side of the character customizations, where you can choose the shape and make it jiggle and all that other stuff. So, but I don't think they showed it in this trailer. Oh, never mind. It looks like they do show the pilot to a degree, just only quickly. But yeah, it's like a Gundam game. Yeah, I remember seeing that shit because I thought it was Gundam. You will be able to transform to like a jet and shit, and you'll be able to transform into the tanks and stuff. It's pretty cool. What we see here 8 months ago is not what it looks like now. It looks a lot cleaner on the PC version that I've seen. Like I also said, they've shown more of the pilots and customization to those pilots. They only showed a small glimpse of one pilot on this video. I guess after games like Stellar Blade and stuff, they're like, oh, okay, we can get away with this. Mecha BREAK. Coming soon. So it's also coming to PlayStation. Let's go look at the character customization. And knowing, hopefully, I don't get banned, because I think booty is universally accepted in these days and ages. We're going to go take a look at that. For research purposes. Obviously. So again, you are going to be able to make your own character. I don't think the characters have to be female, but everybody is making their character female. And the characters that are female look really good. Like you can make a good looking female character. They seem to have a lot of jiggle physics, even on the face and stuff. Like it's moving awkwardly. It looks like they have voices and some other shit. Oh, those are the body shapes. Okay, I was like, what's the difference?
What's the VTuber stuff all about?
They're memeing. They're doing that meme shit.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they keep showing that shit for. I'm trying to see the customizations that they're talking about. What's that? Oh, you got a jetpack? What do you need a jetpack for? I'm wondering if you ever get out of the fucking the robot while it's in motion, because why else would you need a jetpack?
Maybe there's a jet then, and you end up on the battlefield and you have to avoid them.
It looks like it has a bit of ray tracing to a degree.
Good. That's the case.
A lot of customization for a pilot. I mean, that's just fan service right there. Because I do know that, like, there are some, you know, those MMOs I've tested out where the character creation looks really good and the graphics look really good on character customization. But then once you get into the game, it doesn't look that good.
No.
I would say in this game, you got to have this fan service for character customization, but you're barely ever going to see the character except for in the main menu. You know, if you're in that big ass robot fighting other big ass robots, you're never going to see this character. So I think at the end of the day, it's just fan service.
Well, maybe they replace the character in cutscenes.
Now, you do have massive amounts of... Maybe. You have massive amounts of customization on the robots as well. You'll be able to change the robots' color and armor any way you want. I've seen people make Gundam-looking armors, obviously. I was trying to see if anybody made like a Power Ranger-looking armor, but I'll see. Oh, maybe somebody did make a Power Ranger one. No. This is almost amazing. Yeah, it's trending though. Like PC fans got that shit trending. I think they're playing the alpha or something right now. But yeah, PC fans are eating good right now when it comes to alpha beta tests and stuff. Delta Force game, and then you got Mecha BREAK. They eating good when it comes to beta testing.
Has Asmongold been playing it?
Yes, he did play it.
That's the feeling he had.
I'm gonna go. I haven't been keeping up with a lot of YouTube stuff, whether it's making content or watching people. I've just been so busy. I'm getting older and shit. There's a lot going on. So, but I definitely want to, like, today my day off. I'm trying to see if I can go and watch some Asmongold, because I actually missed his content quite a bit. He's the only person that's content hasn't dwindled. I watched some other YouTubers and their content kind of dwindles. Like, they kind of don't keep the same vibe. This looks good, by the way. Like, I played a good amount of Gundam games from PS3 all the way to now, and this one looks really good. What was that game called? It wasn't Front Mission. It was the other game by From Software.
What, Armor Core?
Armor Core. I think with Armor Core, this game may be able to hit with that community a little bit.
Oh yeah. That's like rather kind of dull visuals. Very kind of like, bland, no color.
I think Armor Core Gundam community, I think this will be a good amount of people that like mech games, that they'll gravitate to this game.
Everything in Armored Core is kind of brown.
Little
And-
Transformers too. It's gonna be Transformers vibes.
It's a lot more colorful.
Yeah, very colorful. In a good way though. Not like cartoony.
But it's not quite as far the other end as being like, what was it, a game called Phantom Dust? Is it?
Phantom Dust? What are you talking about?
Well, there was a game on Xbox a long time ago that was a mech game called Phantom Dust.
No, Phantom Dust is the RPG.
Let's see if I got the name right.
I think Phantom Dust mech game.
I'd say Xbox.
Phantom Dust mech game. No, that's not. Phantom Crash. God damn it. That's crazy. I saw it right then and there too. That's it. Yeah, it's Phantom Crash. I see it.
I'm going like Biden now.
That's crazy. That looks cool. I like the box art.
It's not a bad game though, but it didn't take off. People didn't seem to want it.
Phantom Crash. I never heard of that shit. Oh yeah, it's pretty similar. Yeah, I'm looking at some of the screenshots. Yeah, pretty similar.
Yeah.
I'm happy though, you know, for the gamers that like these type of games. We don't get these games often, so it's pretty good that a game like this comes along. I don't know, man. I'm looking at the gaming industry now, and I like the possibilities that different devs have to bring back some just fun to the industry. You know, bringing us games like this, and you know, Space Marines and shit like that. Like, I'd rather have those games than like the boring shit we've been having. Like everybody's doing open world RPG elements. Like, it gets boring after a while. Yeah, I fucks with this. Give me. In a way, it gives me a little bit of Star Fox vibes, you know, with the competitiveness fighting in the city right there.
All-wing, yeah.
Yeah, like I remember fighting in the city on Star Fox 64, and the buildings are getting in the way. I like that. It's nice. Yeah, I don't think the pilots matter at all in gameplay. Like, I haven't seen anybody eject or anything.
No, it really doesn't. No.
Yeah, it's like it's there for fan service only. You're never gonna see that female that you create unless you go to the main menu.
Let's use your imagination to imagine how our bum's moving around.
I guess so. That shit's crazy though. New gameplay demo. These robots look really, really good. I am trying to figure out when that Power Rangers game is coming out. So Power Rangers, a new Power Ranger game. Power Rangers.
Did they ever make games that are tied into those films that had mechs in?
Oh, for Power Rangers? To a degree, there was like a couple.
No, no, not Power Rangers. What was it? Idris Elba was in it.
Oh, Pacific Rim. No,
that's right. They did two of the films.
Yeah, and the first one was so good, bro. You know what I wanted? After watching the new the new Godzilla games, I really wanted them to do a crossover with Pacific Rim. I think it would have been so fucking awesome.
Yeah,
but they didn't.
Well, they haven't done that though, have they? They haven't done a video game with that, and I would have thought that was doable now.
I don't know if it's even like I don't even think it's
maybe it's not a strong enough IP.
Yeah, I think the IP is dead. I think they just haven't messed with it in such a long time that I don't think that they gotta go backwards. But there was a time where they could have really done more with the IP. And I don't know what they were wanting from it, like revenue wise, but I don't think they made as much money as they thought they were going to make from Pacific Rim. I think 1 did much better than 2. Because, you know, they went with the classic story of it's his son, and most of everybody from the original film didn't come back, or it ended up dying or something. And it was just, it was so fucking crazy. I'm just looking at the history of Power Ranger video games from 94 all the way to 2024.
Okay.
I mean, this actually looks really good. Isn't it amazing how good games back in the day actually looked?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is really good for sprites. Oh, okay. Yeah, they had the little Megazord right there. Okay, I didn't see that shit. Oh. I must have missed this because I was born, like, I started really gaming in 97. That's when I really started gaming. When I was 8. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 1994 Sega Game Gear. Oh, okay. They put it on the Game Gear. Didn't look that much different.
Mm.
Yellow Ranger. It's really impressive how good Game Gear was. Such an underrated handheld. I mean, it sucked batteries dry in minutes, but still was a fucking dope ass handheld. Well, oh, what's this? Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 1994 Super NES. Wow, look at the graphics of that. Oh shit. Hey, I am really impressed. What? Look at the sprite quality of that. It took a complete 180 just now. Oh, she said Morphin Time. Oh, she transformed and everything. God, that's so fucking cool. That's fucking dope. What's this? Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 1994 Game Boy. They must have put this Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game. They must have put that on every fucking platform under the fucking sun. And this one was just one of those videos they made. There was a Power Ranger game I remember playing. I just gotta remember which one it was. I know I played Time Force. Was this one of the ones? I think I had one of the Power Ranger video games that was like attached to the movie. But I also had a Power Ranger Time Force game on Game Boy Color. Yeah, that's attached to the movie right there. Let me see, is this the one? Nope, that ain't it. This was like a fighting game. Wow, look at this. This looks weird. Looks familiar though, too. Power Rangers Zeo Battle Racers. What? They had a racing game for Power Rangers? Really? They were really going crazy with Power Ranger IP. Did they even know what to do with some of the video games? Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. Was this one of the ones? I don't know if Lightspeed Rescue was the one. I think it was I'm pretty sure it's Time Force. Whoa, this one was 3D. Oh shit. Hey, I definitely missed this one. I never played a 3D Power Ranger. Yep, there it is. There it is. Power Rangers Time Force. Yep, this is the one I played. Yeah, this is one of the only ones I played. I think I had a Game Boy Power Rangers on Game Boy, but this was the one I played. Yep, I remember this shit. And I don't know about none of these other ones. Like, I had no idea they even made these many Power Ranger games.
There are so many.
It is. It's a lot of Power Rangers. I had no idea.
I think they might have made more of that franchise than any other game. What do you reckon?
Possibly, but they were so bad that most people don't remember it or give it credit for that.
Well, I'm not saying they're good. I'm just saying, look at the number of them.
Did anybody see the Borderlands movie? No, I did not, and I don't plan on doing it.
Well, Fatal Mephisto did. And I was like, why?
Of course
And
he
he
did.
said, I go and see a lot of bad movies, and I go and see all the video game movies, and most of them tend to be bad. So it's like he's a kind of collector, like a guilty pleasure of watching bad video game
Prince
films.
G, you said the Mecha Assault game, the Mecha...
Like a connoisseur, you know.
Okay.
And I thought, well, fair enough then.
Well, let me crash your dreams. That game may not look good. It may look trash to you. It don't look trash to me, though. So when it comes out over here, I'll definitely be giving it a chance. However, Titanfall 3 ain't coming out because their focus was... What's their focus on? That other game that they made. Games as a service title? I can't think of it.
About the Borderlands film, apparently had a writer who has written some other good stuff. I wish I knew what it was now. But he'd done some stuff that was like good, right? I hired him, and then the director, Eli Roth, was like, well, we won't be using all of your script. And he started writing his own changes. And they made it worse and worse and worse, to the point where the original writer said, I don't want to have my name attached to this anymore. And he made it so that it no longer says he's involved in any way.
Good. He dodged a fucking bullet.
Yeah. So people do know that he was involved, but you look at the credits and it'll say written by Eli Roth and some made-up name. That's not him. That's a pseudonym for him. Usually what they used to do is
he dodged a big bullet right there.
They used to use the name Alan Smithy, but they're not doing that now. It's like people cottoned on to that being the name of the person rejecting, wanting to be involved. So I can't remember the name.
I don't know what game this is.
Now,
they made a chibi version of Power Rangers. Never seen that shit before. What game is this one? Is this the fighting game that I know of? Oh, it is a fighting game, but it's not the one I was thinking of. This is Power Ranger Legacy Wars.
Borderlands might be the biggest box office flop of all time. It cost something like 108 million to make, and it has only made 8 million at the box office, something like that, or 4 million at the box office. So it's like it's lost 100 million. That's terrible.
This actually looked good if it wasn't a cell phone game. It looked like they started putting cell phone games out for Power Rangers and they moved away from consoles. Okay, I played this as a Battle for the Grid. This was actually a really good Power Rangers game. It's so underrated.
Oh, and another thing is when it was being reviewed, people were saying, oh, it's not funny.
I bet it's not funny.
Borderlands, the game, for whatever you think about it, it is actually funny. So, yeah, hard to imagine. But the guy who voiced Claptrap fell out with the game creator, Randy Pitchford, and he was sidelined from participating in the movie. So they got Jack Black to be Claptrap, and he doesn't do a good job of it.
Wow, I did not know that. That sucks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy this little Power Rangers game right here. This one, I gotta buy this one. It's by the same people that did that Ninja Turtles game.
I like that, really. It got like 0% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, last time I saw it was at 10%.
I had a couple more reviews and it went up to something like 4%, something like that. It's still really, really low. It's lower score than what's that film? That film with Madam Web. Got a low score from Adam Webb, which I saw and I actually enjoyed. Right, but you know, there's levels below which I won't go. And watching Borderlands with that cast is one of them.
Man,
I don't want any of the actors to get the money. They're all corrupt people.
well, I don't know them enough to give any judgment, but what I do know is that Game Pass is gonna save gaming one day when it's dead.
I mean, Kate Blanchett's a fantastic actress, but what she's done to her face is...
I don't even know who you're talking about. Which...
Nightmarish. She's the main actress with the red hair in the trailer.
Oh, she did change her face a little bit. And I thought it was age.
No, she's injecting it with stuff. And I won't say what it is on stream.
Oh boy, I think I know. I got an idea what it might be. Goodness.
It's not filler. It's something unimaginable.
No, I know. I think I've heard things about it, so I think I might have an understanding of what it might be.
And the other person who does it is Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And it's just like, no way is that real. And they were like, no, she was asked about it on Ellen. And it's like, true. It's like, oh, Christ. Now, I saw Zooey Deschanel in Howled on the Purple Crayon. And she used to be really, really pretty and cute.
Oh, I did see her, and yeah, she was, man. She was very beautiful.
A little bit older now and looks her age. And I thought, well, you know, I'll accept it. She's a bit old for the part, and she's looking a little bit long in the tooth. But as soon as she looked like that and actually have aged, then be like pumped full of God knows what. And the same's true of the guy from Shazam, you know, who's in Chuck. He was also too old for the role by about 10 years. So that kind of took the edge off the film a bit, you know. But other than that, plot-wise, it was very strong and it was funny, and you know, Jermaine Clement was in it and he played a good villain, and it was really good, really entertaining.
Yeah. I mean, you know what's funny is Deadpool is still killing everything, and these movies are coming out and they're dying, and people, what do you think people are gonna say? Oh, the cinema is dead, blah blah blah. No, your movies just suck, you know, or people have reasons not to support you as an actor.
Well, I think they've said that Howard and the Purple Crayon didn't do well in America, but maybe it released in the same release window as Deadpool.
It did. So it did. Way too close to Deadpool. Yeah. Way too close to Deadpool.
But it's very good. I can vouch for it. And but it's something that you take a family to or children to, and it's not really for the audience of Deadpool that way. And I enjoyed it a lot more.
Game Pass. I'm gonna play this one game that I know most people can't play because Activision no longer has relationships with, and I have to make this video because Afro had talked to me about this before, because somebody had made a fake picture and he asked me about it. I was like, yeah, bro, that picture's fake. And
the other film I've seen is Trap with Josh Hartnett, and that was good. But when I came home, I started seeing reviews of it, and everyone was saying it's terrible, it's the worst film of the year. And I thought, what? And they were like saying, well, look at all the plot holes. And I went through the plot holes, and I thought, oh yeah, they're right. It's got that, and it's got that. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Now you point it out to me, right? And then I thought, why did I watch all these things that are making me feel bad about the film I liked? Right? So I thought I should stop that. Don't do it again.
I'm gonna let this shit go around, and me and Uncompetitive gonna keep talking. This is a game called Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Marvel Ultimate Alliance Part 2 specifically. What's interesting about this is that So many of the characters in this game are now coming back into rotation of popularity within Marvel and Disney, that they're using them a lot. Like Iron Man, you're seeing more of Iron Man, even though they're not using him a lot, but he is being more referenced. Mr. Fantastic and the Fantastic Four. Deadpool is in here. You can see Venom. As you know, there's a Venom movie coming out later this year. You got more of the mutants. Also, more chatter of Spider-Man and what they're going to do with the new Tom Holland Spider-Man. You have Green Goblin in here. You have the original Nick Fury before they made him black. So they have the classic white guy with the patch and the gray hair on his side and stuff like that. Human Torch is also in here. You also have Iceman. But you're going to start to see him rotate around, and we just going to talk.
Venom and Spider-Man.
Huh?
Who's a blonde between Venom and Spider-Man?
I think Hummingbird or something like that. She's a mutant.
Okay.
Yeah. They don't like. There are some people, and what was really interesting about this Wolverine you're about to see, this Wolverine's helmet that you're about to see is so close to what they actually did with the live action Wolverine that they could have had Hugh Jackman in that helmet, because this game is old as shit, and this is the most realistic version of Wolverine you're ever gonna get. And Gambit is also in this game.
This is all comic book accurate, so they both went from the same source.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was always in yellow.
Yeah, he was always in yellow. Like yellow and black or yellow and blue. In this game, they made it like yellow and navy blue.
Was it blue, the other color, at one point?
Yeah, it was class. It was like normal
Yellow,
blue
black,
and
and
normal
yellow.
Then sometimes it's black and yellow. Other times it's brown and black or brown and yellow. I'm gonna just go and look at my team real quick. So this is my team right here. We got, just based off of the movie, if you haven't seen it already. So that's why this team up's gonna look weird. So I have Wolverine. I have Deadpool. Actually, what I should do is have Deadpool and then put Wolverine. What's her name? Yeah, her name is Songbird. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, her name is Songbird.
Have you got Johnny Storm?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I have Johnny Storm.
Mr. Fantastic wasn't in the movie.
No, they already killed him in the Wanda, what is it, Doctor Strange movie. But yeah, Johnny Storm is right here. Johnny Storm is right here.
Right.
And what's interesting is they also have Daredevil in this video game.
And is that the fourth one? Is that Gambit?
Yes, the fourth one is Gambit. Yes.
Okay.
Yep. They have. Well, what's interesting? They also have Juggernaut in this game. They have the classic Black Panther before the movie. So this was like before all the high technology and stuff. It looked like he basically had socks on his gloves with the stripes, and he also carried a sword and a cape back then. The original Black Panther. Yeah. Green Goblin's in this. The Thing. Everybody from Fantastic Four is in here. Thor is in here. Psylocke is in here. She's another X-Men. Obviously, Iron Man, the rebranded version, but not based off of the movie, because I don't think the movie had really came out or did anything yet. But it was the rebranded.
Psylocke was great in X-Men Apocalypse, played by Olivia Munn.
Olivia Munn was hot.
Fantastic in that film.
Jean Grey is also in here. Phoenix. The Phoenix version of Jean Grey is in here. Hulk is here, but I didn't unlock him. I didn't get all the gamma radiation valves I was supposed to collect, but I didn't collect them all. I need to go back and do that. Magneto is in here. Invisible Woman is in here. The original Miss Marvel is here, aka Captain Marvel. The original one. The one that had basically the bathing suits and yeah. I knew she would never wear this outfit in the game, in the movie. Captain America's here, the more down-to-earth version. They also have the classic outfit. Cable is in here. You can make all the Deadpool movies in this fucking game, because they have every character that was ever in any of the Deadpools.
Yeah.
Storm is here. Evil Nick Fury is here. Carnage is here. Penance is here. and then we go back around to Songbird and Venom. So the first game had a lot of like even more characters than this. This you might think this is a lot, but the first game had like 40 characters. Yeah. Where's Deadpool? I mean, I love this one because it was so more realistic than the first one when it came to graphics and visuals, that when you look at the live action movies now, you can look at this game and almost assume that the source material would have came from this damn game.
I know, yeah.
Because it looks so much like them. But yeah, I got everybody from the Deadpool Wolverine movie. So I got Gambit, I got Johnny Storm, I got Wolverine, and I got Deadpool. They didn't have Elektra in this game, but I think they had her in the first game.
Oh, right.
And Blade wasn't in this game, but I think he was in the first one, and I know he's in the third one. And who else? I mean, they do. It's funny because you do got Iceman and you got Human Torch, so you can do some damage with the, you know, all of the different abilities you got, the elements. Okay, let me just pick this. And this is the Deadpool that this version of him was a teleporter. He had the teleporting ability, but for some reason, when they made the Ryan Reynolds version of the movie, they took that ability out. But he did have it in Wolverine Origins. He did have. Was it Wolverine Origins? Yeah, it was Wolverine Origins. Yeah, he did have teleporting powers in Wolverine Origins, but they took that out. Let me see who I'm gonna pick. So if you with Human Torch, if you jump around, if you double jump with Human Torch, he'll like go into fire mode, and you'll be a fly. He'll fly around with the Human Torch ability. Gambit just double jumps. Wolverine double jumps, and then as you can see right here, Deadpool will teleport. Because back then he had teleporting, which would make him very overpowered nowadays because he can't die and then he would be teleporting. So that would be crazy. The weirdest thing about this is that Deadpool is already in my party. So I have 2 Deadpools.
Well, it's again like the film because there were multiple Deadpools.
So I might change that to... Who else change it to? I might change it out. Who else was in the movie? Juggernaut? Wasn't that many other people in that movie that I should
Not
pick?
on the same side. Yeah, there was Juggernaut. You could have that. No.
He desperately wanted Magneto in that fucking in there. I'll put Captain America in there just to be funny. Wonder how many outfits I got. Only 2? Yeah, I got the classic World War II outfit, and then I got the modern day Captain America outfit. That's crazy, bro. This is a really underrated game. Again, you didn't really have a lot of games with you didn't have a lot of games with okay, there we go. That's how I'll shoot the cards. But this is one of the train stations that I used to take to work when I worked in DC, and it looks exactly like this, which was again really fucking weird.
Well, would that be the BART?
You say what?
Is that the BART? BART.
What is that?
I thought that was what it was called.
No, it's called Metro.
Okay.
Metro train station. Am I fighting the cops too? Or the cops are on my side? Oh, the cops are on my side. Okay. I feel like this is an overpowered team. Like Gambit, really not so much, but Wolverine, Deadpool, Human Torch. Like I feel like that's a crazy team. Gambit to a degree because he can charge stuff up. Yeah, so if I pick up this trash can, I can throw it and I can make it explode. So they did make sure that Gambit, all Gambit's powers are still here. So if he does touch something, it does explode. Very, very awesome. Like it's a very underrated game. Oh shit, it's a mod right there. Yeah, this is definitely the DC Metro. Now, I will say one thing. I've never been to the DC Metro where it ever had vending machines. So, this must be fictional. Yeah, I've never seen a vending machine in the DC Metro because they would have robbed it already. So, yeah, that was that's fictional. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna move that back to Deadpool right there. They also have Iron Fist on this, so that's pretty cool. He had a movie. He had a TV show. I think a lot of people that had TV shows are in here, except for Punisher. Punisher is not on this game, but I think I know he's on the third game. Man, if I had access to that third game, oh boy. That would be fucking crazy. Fucking Gambit. Damn, that's so fucking cool, bro. That's so fucking cool. Got the whole Deadpool Wolverine movie right here. Who would have fucking thought? Who would have thought they would have did that? Like, that's crazy. Never in a million years. So, what, okay, that's bombs. That's guns. Okay, fuckface. Hey, buddy, stop that. Fuck out of here. You about to get fucked up. We about to fuck you up, man. Got Wolverine, Deadpool, Gambit out here, Human Torch. It's over. It's over, bro. It ain't no way you gonna ever win that battle. I know I got a boss battle right here. I remember this shit. Is that Stan Lee? They put him in this game. Titanium Man. It's funny because Somatic's always talking about Titanium Man. Oh shit! Find Titanium Man complete. Oh, we found him. We don't fight him? We just fight the bad guys. Okay, the minions. Okay. Fuck. Bro, you think I can't fucking fight y'all? Literally, bro. Wolverine, Deadpool, Human Torch, and Gambit, bro. Like, what do you guys think you gonna fucking do to us? This is actually, man, it's crazy. You would have never thought to put all of these people together, but it's a pretty fucking powerful team. I'm not gonna lie, I put Deadpool and Wolverine together a lot before the movies came out. Because they're the two with the healing factor. And you put Venom together too, because he has healing factor. You're pretty much unstoppable playing the game on easy mode. Look at that. I had 2 Deadpools. I got 2 Deadpools and a Gambit. My fucking Gambit over there. Doing a lot of Gambit shit. That's crazy. That shit's fucking wild. I'm gonna mess around with some more of these combos. Are we going in here? I do not remember all of this. Oh, I do not remember this shit. Maybe I didn't come this way. I don't think I remember coming this way. Hold on. I fucking know it. Emergency meeting called at Paramount regarding Star Trek. Uncompetitive. Maybe they're gonna sell Star Trek. Maybe they sell Star Trek. Like,
well, there's talk of Elon Musk buying Disney with a whole bunch of other people, and
Disney? What I'm talking about? Paramount, bro.
That would be Perlmutter and the guy recently who was wanted to be part of the board and buy it out.
It is no way they let Elon Musk buy Disney. I have no problem with Elon, but
I think if he does, and I don't think it's going to happen right away. I think it would be more like next year or in the next 2 years that would happen. But I think it will happen, and I think he will most likely sell off Lucasfilm entirely. It's not worth keeping anymore. And he would have ESPN, and he'd have Pixar, and a whole bunch of other things. And he'd have the back catalogue of their old cartoons, which were still good. I mean, they're already purging the people at Disney who are into the woke agenda.
They need to, because you gave them a chance and you lost money. Now it's time to reset.
Hired them. It gave the green light to them doing all the stuff they did, and now he's like, no, we can't have any more of this. We're losing too much money. And I'm thinking, well, it's your fault for causing that problem.
Exactly. But what I was saying is that you gave them a chance, right? You wanted everything to go woke. That's cool. You gave them a chance. They did it. You didn't make money. Now you go back the way things were and see if you make more money. And I guarantee you will make more money. Like, oh shit. Bro, I got, now that I think about it, I got 2 Deadpools, 1 Wolverine, and a human torch, and a fucking Gambit. You know how overpowered that is? I have 2 Deadpools on your team? I actually do want to go look at a walkthrough on where I have to go to get the gamma ray valves for Hulk, because I want Hulk in my group, and I don't want to keep using the cheat codes, because I want to make the real Avengers. You get a team bonus on this game if you put certain people on the same team, like the X-Men and shit. You get a team bonus. Oh shit. Okay. No. Let's back up. Fucking Human Torch over there fucking him up with the fireball. I got you, bitch. I got you too. Yep. Don't run. Back the fuck up. Stop hitting me. It's funny Gambit's fucking them up with this fucking stick like they ain't shit. I don't... Man, I gotta go check my levels. He didn't really do good with the... Yeah, I had the evil Gambit. Let's see. Hero stats. Hero stats. What's my level? Strike is 35. I don't know if that's good or bad. Is that good? What's your strike? 44. And what's yours? It's 48? Deadpool's strike is stronger than Wolverine's? Okay. And what about yours? It's 27. Human Torch ain't shit. I'll just get your ass off my fucking team. The people I really want on my team, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'll definitely get Captain America. I really want to get these motherfuckers on my team. And Magneto. Yeah. These are the people I want on my fucking team. Magneto, Wolverine, Captain America, Iron Man. I think everybody can fly except for... Wow, look at Wolverine. Look at Magneto. Oh, shit. That's dope. Okay. Oh, he can just pick shit up. We got Stan Lee over this bitch. Titanium can. Come on, bro. What do you think you're doing? You about to get shitted on. Where's Wolverine? Since you can fucking heal yourself. Cause ain't nobody, whoa, buddy. Put that down. Ain't nobody dealing with that. Where's your health bar? I don't see no health bar. Yeah. I didn't see your health bar. We were just fucking kicking your ass. I was one of those bosses that you can't beat. They really put Stan Lee in this game, bro.
Senator Leva from New York State. Good to meet you.
My God.
You've done us a great service. You heroes are okay in my book. Maybe we should put this registration business on hold.
No kidding, bub. You can't expect the X-Men to reveal their names to the...
Say no more, Knucklehead. Not everyone fears and hates mutants. Well, best of luck trying to catch that maniac. Like our state motto says, Excelsior.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
You don't look like the voting type.
Yeah, whatever. Hey guys, I'll take these pencil pushers back to the Capitol. Give me a call if you want to hang out again.
Okay, so the extra Deadpool is no longer in our crew.
Americans, your deaths await you. Here you are once again, a nation divided. Only this time you will fall. with a little help if necessary.
Can we really beat you this time, though, buddy? Okay, we can.
You really think it would be that easy? That's it, your demographic ideals will be your undoing once your own people turn against you.
Keep attacking. You'll disrupt this cloaking field is down. Get him.
Where is he at?
These mini-sentry guns will give you something new to think about.
Bro, I'm fucking Wolverine. I can't fucking die. Like, alright. Alright, I'm gonna... Done. Now what? Now what? Oh, you got him over here too? Where the fuck is he? Get my experience points. He is fucking annoying, bro. Oh, his health bar is right there.
The Registration Act will be passed by your cowardly leaders, and you will become criminals. So, my darlings.
Not what I expected.
Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's a bitch!
When this is done, no one
Hiding invisible, man? Like, what the fuck? It don't matter, buddy. Come on over here. Don't run. Alright, man, you should drop a fucking bomb on him.
But you haven't. You'll soon see.
Titanium, man, huh?
You lost everything.
And so, to answer your question, Mr. Senator, in spite of these recent events, I don't believe forcing superheroes to register with the government is the answer. This law would split the hero community right down the middle, with consequences I'm not sure any of us want to ponder.
Was that really your best shot?
Sneaking around doesn't become you, Steve.
Maybe I'll need to practice. Maybe we all will.
Don't be so melodramatic. This whole thing would affect you least of all. You're already deputized.
You almost sound like you agree with them. This Registration Act would tear down everything we've done. Destroy a century-old tradition of...
I'm trying to save it, Steve. As much of it as I can, anyway. Don't you see where this is headed? All it's going to take is one more slip-up by anyone in a cape, and we'll be lucky if registration is the worst they do. They could just turn us all into criminals, hunt us all down.
No, they won't, Tony. Not in my country.
Now return to our special live episode of The New Warriors, coming to you straight from Stamford, Connecticut, where the Warriors have just been spotted by their supervillain quarry. Looks like it's on.
I've got cold heart, you guys. Hey, somebody snag Nitro. He's rabbiting.
Don't worry, Speedball. I'm on it. On your feet, Nitro. And don't bother trying any of your stupid exploding tricks.
Oh, baby, don't you even know? You're playing with the big boys now.
Reports now coming in from Stamford, Connecticut indicate a massive explosion in a residential neighborhood.
Just over 12 hours ago now, and preliminary casualties are said to be over 600. In Washington, rumblings on whether superhero reform should be brought to the table.
Following last week's devastating explosion, Congress has rushed through passage of the Superhuman Registration Act, with the president expected to sign it.
This is just completely insane, Hill. I won't do it.
I'm sorry, was it not clear I was giving you an order?
You're asking me to arrest people who risk their lives for this country every day.
No, I'm ordering you to obey the will of the American people, Captain. Either you help us bring them in, or we'll bring you in.
Weapons down, gentlemen. Or I...
Trank darts, now! Take him down! Take him down!
Keep us moving, son, if you want to stay conscious.
You idiot. We were trying to save lives.
Of all the people to go underground, Captain America. Now every superhero who disagrees with the act suddenly has a leader. Maybe we should hold off until...
That won't be necessary, Mr. President. Registration can go forward as planned. We'll take care of Captain America.
And with the passage of the Superhuman Registration Act earlier this week, superheroes around the country are being forced to choose a side. Do they register with the government to uphold the law, or become part of an underground resistance movement? So far...
Can you believe this is really going down? The act kicks in at midnight, but word is S.H.I.E.L.D's gonna be here sooner than that, taking signatures. Or prisoners. I want to talk to Cage about it, but he's too busy arguing with Mr. Fantastic over there. Maybe you can break into their little powwow and get some sense out of them.
New York Senator Lieber decried the recent passage of the Registration Act today, citing his rescue by a team of superheroes just before the Stamford incident. We'd like to hear what you have to say about this historic event. Our online polls will be open until midnight. Log on and make your voice heard.
Dr. Pym, Latveria nanite samples have just arrived for you from the Baxter building.
Whew. Okay, what's going on, everybody? Deadpool. I'm gonna switch it back. The Human motherfucking Torch. You can't make the Avengers without... I don't think you can make the Avengers without Hulk. Nah, you can't make the Avengers without Hulk. Because back in those days, those were the only real Avengers. They didn't have like Black Widow and shit like that. Oh, they did have the other outfit for Johnny Storm. Okay, I didn't know they had the alternate outfit. That's pretty cool. Your team, nah. It had to be Hulk. Yeah, it had to be Hulk. Damn, bro. My level is 30. Is everybody's level 30? Let me go check. Because I know I mess with Wolverine a lot, so... Where is Wolverine at? Oh, I already have Wolverine. No, Wolverine's level is 33. Damn, I can't pick Hulk at all, bro. Damn, that sucks, bro. She wasn't in the Avengers back then, not until the movie. None of these other people was in the Avengers. It really kind of lets you know how small the fucking team was. I mean, I could put the street heroes there. That's like Street Justice could work. Yeah, I could do Street Justice. Do I have enough of them though? I know he's on there. So we got Daredevil. And I know... Who else do we have on Street Justice? We had him. Bro, who else was on the Street Justice team? It couldn't have been Deadpool. No, it's definitely not Deadpool. He's a fucking mutant. What the Uncharted? I haven't. You know, being honest, I have not watched Gran Turismo yet. I wanted to, but I never did. Nope, there's no bonus for that team. Yeah, that's what he looked like when he had his original Black Panther armor. Black Panther really did need a visual upgrade. I'm so happy they gave him one. Because he looked like dog shit back in the day. Look at that. That shit's ugly, bro. Ugh. Let me do Spider-Man's crew. Let me do Spider-Man's crew with Green Goblin, Venom, and Carnage. Oh! I had Green Goblin and Hobgoblin. That's pretty cool. Spider-Man didn't have any alternates? I'm pretty sure he did. That's awesome. Is that even gonna still look the same? This game still, to this fucking very day, this game still looks fucking dope. Like, no fucking lie, I cannot believe how good this game still looks, bro. And the character models look so, like, except for Gambit, like, they've kind of modernized Gambit in this version. He doesn't have that classic comic book shit going on. But, they really, fucked around and kept the integrity of these characters when it comes to these new movies. They did such a great job.
Security upgrades are complete. As of midnight tonight, any superhuman personnel listed as unregistered will be treated by the building security systems as hostile.
What's the game?
On the eve of the Registration Act going into
This,
effect,
I ain't gonna lie, this is cool. Damn, we need more games like this.
An official list of confirmed dead is not expected to be
Emergency meeting at Paramount. I want to know what they're gonna do with some of these other things that are going on. I'm very curious.
Sharp, prominent parent of a young Stanford victim, today praised Congress's swift action on passing the Registration Act.
Enterprise's current stock price.
He keeps doing the animation as if he's gonna put out fire, but he doesn't. That's one of, I mean, probably a limit on probably at a limit on that shit. I mean, it's pretty cool that they had animation on Gambit's coat when he jumped, so that's pretty dope.
Hope things don't get out of hand. I didn't sign up for trying to arrest capes.
Understand your skepticism, Luke, but you have to believe me. I've crunched the numbers, and we absolutely can't rebel against the government on this. If we do, the consequence
can't be any worse than burning the Constitution.
You're exaggerating. This is a temporary measure. Once things settle down...
I ain't buying it, Reed. And I can't believe somebody as brainy as you would.
Oh, hello. Good timing. Perhaps you can talk some sense into Mr. Cage here. He and Iron Fist seem determined to get arrested.
He's the one who needs a reality check. But good luck getting anywhere with that.
There's so much that they did with this game. Who was this? Oh! And they didn't put him in here. I remember this. They didn't.
You come to a decision yet?
Shield contingent.
For now, yeah, it is. Stanford would never have happened if superheroes had proper oversight. Cap threw any chance of peace away when he put those SHIELD agents in the hospital. Do I need to tell you again? No one's got a better reason to be paranoid than I do. And I'm telling you, this is the way it's gotta go. Technically, that's true. But someone supervising their actions could have saved those innocents. Look, I can't make the decision for you. Just remember, we're supposed to protect people. Signing up for training and accountability is the best way to do that.
On the eve of the registration...
And so, in a worst-case scenario, we'd find ourselves in the equivalent of a superpowered civil war.
Heroes so busy fighting each other, the criminals get a free pass.
Exactly. That's where you and the Thunderbolts would come in, Melissa. We need you to help S.H.I.E.L.D. keep crime under control while we focus
Oh, she's a part of the Thunderbolts
hello
crew.
again.
Must have been a part of the original
I'm glad
crew.
to see you're not going off half-cocked like Luke, Danny, and Eli over there seem to be. We need cooler heads to prevail at a time like this. There's morality and there's practicality. I may have personal issues with the act, but I also have hard evidence that if we rebel against it, the entire world's future will be imperiled. So, there's really only one sane choice here.
Miriam Sharp, prominent parent of a young Stanford victim, today praised Congress's the Registration Act.
Security. Prepare to receive inbound shield contingent.
Perhaps. But I'd recommend you very carefully consider the consequences of your decision on this.
My pleasure.
Reed, I'm trying, but I just can't follow these equations.
I'd be surprised if you could, Tony. They're a new form of science I invented, actually. A way to predict...
The acting commander will be here any minute. Look sharp. The acting commander will be here any minute. Look sharp. I didn't sign up for trying to arrest capes.
Go to the next chapter. Ooh, Spider-Woman. Spider-Woman's in this game. Let me go see the options. Didn't have a lot of game options back then. Oh, can I save? Last time I saved this game was in 2022. God damn, I've been playing this game and not saving for a long, long time. I don't even know. I haven't played the first one. Can't start this app or game. Don't fuck with me, bro. Fuck. Ah. Okay. I already know you discontinued this shit. So, let me go see what I can do with this. Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Where you at? Marvel Ultimate Alliance should be on an external. Oh, I hate when they discontinue games. But it's already on my external, so it should be playable. Even if they scrubbed it. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Come on, man. Prince G, yes, I did after I couldn't go. What was going on? Okay. Oh, good. Good. Oh, yeah. Deadpool Wolverine was such a good movie. That was such a good movie. Let's see. Marvel Ultimate Alliance should be in the old section. Should have just did A to Z, but sorry. There it is. Move to. I'm gonna move this shit to my SSD and see if they let me play it off the SSD. But for some reason, they're not trying to let me play it off my fucking my external. If they don't let me play it off the SSD, I guess I can't ever play this shit ever again. Yeah, Activision remastered all their older Marvel games and put them on modern day consoles, or you know, PS4 and Xbox One. But then, I think less than a year after that, Disney got acquired, and they didn't want to deal with Activision anymore. And then they sent a cease and desist for them to take all of their games that they've ever made off of digital storefronts. So only the people with physical copies of these great games have access to these great games. I'm just really thinking about doing emulator shit at this point. Like for PC and everything. Like that's what I'm thinking about. Okay, I hope it's saved. I'm gonna back up out of here now and see if it did. Fuck! Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. That's so sad. I can never play this game again. You gotta love this. That's the worst thing about digital. It's not the only thing, it's the worst thing about digital. You don't have access to some of the stuff, and they can cut it off whenever they want. Sometimes it doesn't work, sometimes it does work, sometimes it needs updates. I don't know. I know this one was older than this one, but they got remastered at the same time. Damn, bro. Can't ever play this shit. I'm gonna go search the code, but I already know I'll never be able to play the shit. Because I can never re-download it, and that's pretty much what I'm gonna need to do. I don't think I can do that shit. Yeah.
You can get it on physical.
Yeah, I gotta go get a physical PlayStation.
Oh.
All of these, like, let me see what they say. Is a PlayStation 5 error code that can occur when an application is loading or updating. Here are some loading or update. I don't know what they mean by loading or updating. Well, no, that's 8. That's 8. I'm looking for 9. What does this mean?
Power cycle your PS5 tonight and then try it again tomorrow, and it might be okay. You can't do it midstream because it means shutting down the PS5 right now.
And I can do that. My stream's not connected to the PlayStation.
Well,
It's connected to the
no, the
laptop.
thing is it might take time for their server, problem at their servers to be
No,
fixed.
I'm playing a game that's no longer supported. So those tricks aren't going to work. This game is no longer supported. It's been
So it's
taken
like
off.
PC, is it?
Yeah,
Sen-
somewhat. Yeah, this game is not even supposed to be played because they took it off the store. So it's not even supposed to be updated or supported in any way.
Oh, I see. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I did play it one time on my PS5. It was a while ago, obviously. But probably not no more. Shit. I can get away with playing Ultimate Alliance, but I can't get away with playing the older one. I know I can play this one still. And I really do like Avengers, Marvel's Avengers, but when they added all the what was it, the movie outfits, but then it still was like dog shit. God damn, man, they really did put out some bad Marvel games. Like I do understand why they moved away from Activision, but when they moved away from Activision, it wasn't the best outside of Insomniac, but ugh. Damn, that's crazy. Speaking of, I can't really do what I'm about to do. What I'm about to do is going to get me in a lot of trouble, but I'm going to do it. Let me see if we can find those Wolverine PS5. Ha! It is. It's here. Oh, we got a new trailer. Play like never before. Okay. I got a new marketing controller. I mean, new marketing commercial for PlayStation games. So I guess they're getting ready for the summer, but this is featuring older games. Mm-hmm. It really is crazy how the Wolverine outfit in the Deadpool video game looks very similar to the Wolverine outfit in the movie. Like, the comic book accuracy actually ended up being video game accuracy, which was really good. I like that. It's pretty dope. That's some dope ass shit. Back to it. I'm not supposed to do this. It's not my fault. I hope I don't get in trouble because they doing this shit all day, bro. And I don't even get it. Wolverine PS5 full gameplay walkthrough, all leaked videos. Somebody posted that shit 11 hours ago. 4 days ago. Marvel Wolverine's best combat and stealth attacks. PS5 PC. 4 days ago. 3 days ago. Marvel Wolverine all gameplay footage on PS5. 2 days ago. Marvel Wolverine the Healing Forest gameplay leaks. PC fans have been leaking this Wolverine game as if that shit's no longer coming out. And I'm starting to believe that it ain't coming out. Oh, yeah, this is a good one. X-Men Origins Wolverine. I remember playing that video game. No, not that one. It wasn't that game. It was another Wolverine game I was playing on Game Boy Advance. It was so good. Wasn't this one, though. Wasn't this one. I'm about to go watch one of these videos. I'm gonna cover the screen though, but I'm very curious. Look, they might not get in trouble, but I probably would. So other people have special privileges, or their channels fly so far under the radar that they won't get picked up by these type of rules. But me, I would. So I can't show you on my channel, but just know if you search Wolverine PS5, all the little PC hackers that hacked into Insomniac or stole the footage or stole the game data code, they're still playing that shit, even though we can't. So let me cover my screen and shit. Let me see what this is looking like. Oh, this looks good. Bro, that shit looks like it's ready. Oh, wow, that looks really good. That looks really good. I think this is the best footage I've seen. Oh, wow, you can just climb like that? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, it is ready, but the rest of this game ain't. Okay, I could see the parts where it was, like, done, and where the parts is like, oh, yeah, they definitely ain't done. I'm so surprised how much they took from Insomniac. Like, they were able to hack into Insomniac and get a build of Wolverine. Like, that's it. I don't know if they got a build of anything else, but we all know they got a build of Wolverine. There's a log cabin house. Nah, never mind. It's not a log cabin house. It's something. I don't know what it is. This looks fucking crazy good. This looks like this would be so much fun to play. I'm loving the claws. Invisible wall. I'm very, very fucking surprised of all the footage that they put in this fucking game already. Obviously, I can't wait to see this game in finished form, but I'm still wondering why they're allowed to continuously post the unfinished version of Wolverine. Now, a lot of this footage I'm seeing now is crystal fucking clear. Like, it's not blurry or anything. Looks good, bro. Yeah, this could be game of the year when it comes out. If they can make sure the story is good and don't do any woke shit, I think they gotta have a nice game of the year contender on their hand. They definitely gotta have some Deadpool references or Easter eggs and that shit after the movie did so good. Damn, bro. How the fuck are they able to do that? That's crazy. What? It just goes over top like that? That is fucking cool as shit. I mean, I could show y'all this. This shit looks fucking dope. He made a Wolverine controller shell that goes over your existing controller. Man, these people, I ain't gonna lie, man. They got some real skill.
Oh my gosh. You got spikes.
That is beautiful.
Why are those blades sharp?
They look like they would be sharp.
Well, I don't know if that's such a good idea, really.
I know, right?
I mean, I walk around the house in bare feet. I might drop it on my foot.
Oh shit. Yeah, I just got finished watching a good amount of that leaked Wolverine footage. It's in very 4K. It looks very good.
They got good at making things with 3D printers. They've really come along.
Oh yeah, 3D printers are fucking crazy now, man. What do you think's going on with that Wolverine footage? Why are they? Well, PC fans are probably doing it because they're just fucking annoying as shit. But why do you think they're allowed to do it? Because these videos were posted in the last 4 days. There's 3 Wolverine videos in the last 4 days, and they're still up.
I wasn't watching. I was writing.
Oh, I didn't have it on screen for my own protection. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I wouldn't know. I've not seen the videos on my own time. So
when you get a chance, search Wolverine PS5, and you'll go be looking at the Marvel Wolverine, the Healing Forest gameplay leaks.
Okay.
That one right there, you're gonna be like, oh shit, that looks good. That's the one you should definitely be looking at. I don't even know, like, where's the Wolverine PS5 official trailer? Is this it? There it is. Funny enough, IGN got more views on this trailer than PlayStation did by 1 million. They got 9 million. PlayStation got 8 million. This shit was, I swear, bro, this small cinematic trailer was so hyped. It was so hyped. It was so fucking crazy. It's still fucking fire, bro. Just the claws coming out, that's it. And it says Wolverine. That's it. That's all they needed to say. Bro. Who knows when we're going to get that game now, man. Who knows when we're going to get that shit. Who knows when we're going to get that shit. That shit is fire. I don't think I looked at this one. Hold on. Do the Wolverine eyes DualSense have a LED? Nah, that's just somebody's custom made. That's somebody's custom made, wasn't it? Is this real? Or is this a fake video? I'm trying to remember if this was real or fake. No, this one was real. That's wild, man. They're still just leaking that shit like it's nobody's business. That shit is wild. Damn. I feel bad for Insomniac. But hey, that's what you get with messing around with the PC community. They do not give a fuck.
Well, I'm not impressed. He doesn't look like him. He looks more like the guy who played General Zod.
Yeah.
What's his name? You know, the actor?
I know who you're talking about.
Right, so he looks a bit more like him than he does look like Hugh Jackman. So they couldn't get Hugh Jackman's likeness. So they'd have to pay him.
Yeah, they would have had to pay him.
And I think, well, if you're not going to get the actor, why bother? And then the jump's all wrong. It's all kind of shaky, which I think it needs to fix. He jumps and he sort of like judders in midair. There's not a double jump. There's something amiss. And I also don't buy the fact he's using his blades to scale rocks. I don't know how he's penetrating the rocks. I know it's adamantium, but I don't see how he can be strong enough to spear a rock face. And then there's no splinters of rock breaking off. So you kind of expect that to be the case if it was like maybe weathered rock and he was able to kind of break it in because the rock was like porous or something. So I know it's just a demo level and it's kind of grey box because of all the grey. This is what they start off with, is they call it a grey box because it's they haven't put the textures in and everything, but I mean it's way too early to be looking at it. And when he's standing on a tree branch, his shoes aren't making contact with the tree branch properly. They're floating in midair, and it looks like they've done, like, I don't know, 3 months work on it. They've got a bit of motion capture for the dude, and I mean they might make him look more like Hugh Jackman in time when they get the licensing worked out. That would be a face swap.
Uncompetitive. This is the chick that's
doesn't look that fun to play.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what phase it will, what phase in development it would be. But
we are looking at it super early. I do think it's from them. I think it's genuine footage, but I also think that we should completely reserve judgment on it.
Oh, definitely.
It's going to be totally different by the time it comes out. Anyway. But that's what you spoil things for yourself by looking at things super early like that, you know?
Yeah. I wish that there was a better way to get them out of the way.
That is so early in development that absolutely every aspect of that could be changed. Like there will be no single line of code or animation cycle from that in the final game. So,
You're right.
And they can do that twice. They can often make changes that fundamental to a game and restart it in development twice over if they want to get it right. And it's often that they do it at least once, because like Destiny was a third-person sort of swords and sorcery game, and then they were like, "This isn't working. What can we do?" And then they made a first-person shooter set in a post-apocalyptic sci-fi universe. It's like, what? That's a complete change. But because they'd done it the other way first, they had a whole bunch of unused stuff that was all for third person, and someone was like, hey, we could use this as part of kind of a super ability. So you're a first-person shooter, and then you use the super ability when it's charged up, and then you go into third person and you do some blade dancing or something. And it's like, oh, yeah, okay, we haven't wasted all that work. So they went in the wrong direction, making it sort of almost like a Dark Souls game. And then they went off and they're like, no, that's not what we want to do. We're going to go back to basics and make it... Because they wanted to break away from Halo initially. But Halo went through 3 changes. It was an RTS, then it was a squad shooter, which was third person, and then it was an FPS. That's why that took 8 years. The Halo Combat Evolved took 8 years to develop.
That shit gonna be wild. Yeah, it's I should wait, but I'm not looking to spoil myself because I know this game's gonna come out like in the next 4 years or something like that. I'm not looking to spoil myself, but what I am looking for is to figure out why PlayStation or Insomniac or Marvel hasn't taken any action against the people that are going out of their way to spoil this game. I'm gonna go watch this trailer. Oh, I wanted to talk to you about the Star Wars Outlaws. This is the chick that plays the main character in the game. That's her. Oh, that would be a really nice thing for Sony to do, a custom PlayStation 1 controller or a custom PlayStation 1 PS5 console. That would be dope. We know the leakers are doing it as a fuck you to PlayStation. Unless Wolverine comes out in full, I don't trust some of the footage. I trust all the footage because I've watched all of it and I've studied all of it. Most of all of it that I've seen is all real. The fact, though, is that these PC fans are supposed to have already been, tracked down and gotten, but the ones that, are just spreading it based off of somebody else, I don't know what's happening to them or going to happen to them or why they haven't went after them yet, but they should. I don't know what's taking so long, but yeah, this is the actress that plays Star Wars Outlaws main character. Very very attractive young lady. For some reason, they went out of their way to kind of make her, I don't know, not look anything like her at all. Like, she's very beautiful. She really likes to show off her legs and shape and everything. She has nice hair, and I think that they thought that she was too good looking to properly translate into a digital version of herself, and they were like, let's make her ugly. I mean, it's the only answer I got is like, hey, we should just make her look ugly. She looks too good. Let's make her ugly.
I don't actually agree that she's ugly in the game. I think she's okay. She's better with her hairstyle in this. But what you need to bear in mind about Star Wars is that everyone in Star Wars has got a terrible haircut. Uniformly. It's always been the case. They go against whatever the style of the time is and give people a haircut that you wouldn't be seen dead in. Right? So, you got Ewan McGregor in the prequels in a mullet and things like that. Right? So it's just, that's how it is. It's always been that way. And it's to make it feel as if it's anachronistic because it's set a long time ago. Right? So the best they can do is say, we can't have in fashion hairstyles that will obviously make it seem contemporary. So they have to kind of push against that. It's deliberate. And that is what they're doing at Ubisoft. They're giving her a kind of, what is that, a feather cut? I'm not up on hairstyles. I think that's a feather cut, which was sort of in the 80s. So you used to see women like that doing aerobics with rather a lot too much hair and kind of bangs. And she's got a good forehead. She should show it off, right? You need to see her ears. She's got nice ears, right? But you don't get to see any of that because she's got this helmet hair, you know? And it doesn't suit her. But that's the reason. More than it's like, no, we've got to make her look ugly. Because I can tell you, the girl from Fable is okay looking, and they made her look really ugly.
Yeah.
Right? And then when they did another trailer for that game, they made her look really quite a lot better, which is like they got feedback, which was like, no, you're taking it too far. This game won't sell because of what you've done. So it's like, okay. But in this case, there's a little bit more involved than it's just they're deliberately making her ugly. And there's been a lot of channels like Endemon and Kyle and lots of people in the comment on Star Wars, those people have jumped on this and said that they're terrible things about this. And the T word, they've been using that T word and saying that the character's a T word. And I'm like, I don't think they are. I don't think they're male. I think they are a female character in the game. So, anyway, I'm not getting it.
It's a pass for me. I'm okay with open world games. I'm okay with them.
I knew someone on Twitter, right, who was an employee of Ubisoft, and she got basically fired because she refused to use pronouns. And they were like, but this isn't, human resources are like, you've got to use people's pronouns. And she said, but I don't want to. And it was like, she didn't go along with all the work nonsense, and they like kicked her out. And she's very bitter about it. And I thought, well, I was friendly with her on Twitter, and I thought, okay, well, I won't buy any more of their games, right? And I was actually going to be getting this. I thought it looked quite good. But I thought, no, I've got plenty of things to play. I don't have to have this. Oh, and the woman in the Perfect Dark game, she looks like, she looks awful as well.
Isn't she based off of a real actress?
Yeah, she is. Yeah,
Okay.
The real actress of that is okay looking.
Yeah.
So they've given her a different jaw.
Yeah.
The jawline is more masculine.
way too masculine for absolutely no reason.
Well, there is a reason.
There's a reason, but still for no valid reason that we need.
The thing is there's a suspicion that people are making it that way in order to appeal to people who don't pass. I won't say more than that. You understand what I mean by that?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you're trying to make something that's like gender questionable and that sort of thing. So, whether that's the real reason, I mean, I'd be very surprised if it is, but they do have some weird people working at some of these companies now. So I suppose that's possible. I mean, if I didn't know that they had weird employees that were very overt about what they have as their identity and everything, I'd be like, no, that's a ridiculous suggestion. But when I find out, yes, there are all these weirdos working on these games now, I'm thinking, yeah, they're just the type of people who on Twitter are always soapboxing about political issues and identity issues. And so at work, when they've got the ability to be creative, it's going to come out in what they create.
Shit, he going into fucking cell perfect form.
So, yeah.
Awesome. This Dragon Ball Z game looks amazing. Cell Jr. Awesome. I haven't really been into game, like into Dragon Ball since like around this time period. So I would actually buy this game because this is around the time when I was playing Dragon Ball a lot. Sparkling Zero. Budokai Tenkaichi series. God, look at those. Bro, look at the characters. Damn! And they still missing some spots. Oh, this game about to be crazy. Bro. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh, man. People gonna be on this one for real. People gonna be on this one for real. I remember when Budokai like 1 and 2 was out. I remember like people was just going over people's houses and picking fights and stuff. Like this gonna be This is a good year for gaming. Like it's going back to the roots. You know, you got college football coming back. You got this. You got boxing. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Season Pass bonus. Summon Shuron. Early access to DLCs. Ultimate Edition bonus. Summon Super Shuron. Look at all of this shit. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Wow. That looks fucking good. Oh, we're in for a treat with that game. Yeah, I mean, you can make your own controllers if you got the skills and you know what you need to do. Yeah, you good. Mufasa Lion King. I'm fucking scared to look at that shit. I really ain't messing with nothing that's live action these days. But I did want to look at one more thing before I got up out of here, and that would probably be... Wait up, what was that? Damn, Pragmata. Trying to think about what I was about to show off, and that would be Monster Hunter. I had heard there was some new Monster Hunter Wilds gameplay, but I haven't been catching up on any of this shit. I'm gonna see if I can go take a look at some of this. Ooh, this looks good. Let me see. What sword do I normally use? Great sword? Yeah, let me go see what this looks like. Looks good. Oh, that looks good. Wow, those visuals looking really, really sharp. It's a step above. It's not like a generational visual leap. for Monster Hunter, but it's definitely a step above. And I believe I'm looking at this in 1080p. It says 2160, but it's some blurriness there. So that don't look right. But if it's following the formula of Monster Hunter World, I guess I understand. Oh, you can block an attack by putting a sword in his mouth. Beautiful. They ready to release that game, and I think for some reason, something telling me this game coming out in the beginning of next year. Something is telling me this game about to come out in the beginning of next year. I don't know what it is. Where's the lance? Gun lance. Let me go. I mess around with the gun lance. Oh, that looks good. The character models look really good this time around, and the visuals to the weapons and armor look really good. There's a lot of attention to detail there. I cannot wait to get on this game and make my fucking character. There's a lot of physics going on. There's a rope attached to the shield that's always moving around when you're moving around. I do like that. Hair and pieces of armor are jiggling when they move. And putting their heart and soul into this one. I can definitely see that. Ooh, that's new. That's new. I ain't never used that type of attack before. Oh, they got some new type of attacks with that. Oh, that's nice. Goodness. Oh, y'all already know. Monster Hunter's Day 1. I don't even know when they're going to allow me to pre-order it, but it's getting pre-ordered. The Tales family, thank you for subscribing.
A couple weeks ago, I got a promotion. Came with a small pay bump and a large responsibility bump.
And Mr. Lasky wants morphine, oxy, and Vicodin. Yes, if we had a menu.
I'm not watching that. Great sword, gun lance. Focus mode. What's focus mode? That must be new. Allow you to like change position when you're doing attacks, or to like lock on or something. Let me see what this thing. Let me read this stuff. Focus mode allows you to carefully aim your attacks or guards. Okay, okay. Attacks or guards you perform in focus mode will be directed where the camera is facing. While hunting, attacking the same parts of a monster continuously may create. Using focus mode will highlight these wounds. Okay. Attacks the wounds deal more damage than normal. I see. Oh, Monster Hunter upgrading for real. Goodness. Focus. Oh, okay. These are focus strikes. That's what that is. I I love this game already. I love that game already. Oh, oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I am ready. I am ready. Oh, I'm ready. The character models on this game look amazing. Like, the attention to detail on the character models as well as the background area looks phenomenal. I'm really happy that it looks like PlayStation may be having a marketing again. I don't see why it wouldn't. Since more people go buy this on PlayStation than any other platform out there. But God, this shit looks great. That looks good. Map is pretty similar, but it has a three-dimensional aspect to it now, which is gonna make it a lot more easier to figure out where the fuck you are. Oh, you can sharpen your weapon and drink health drink while you're on the mount, and you can harvest while you're on the mount. Wow. Oh, you got different weapons that you can put in the satchel. Awesome. Hey, bro, the female character model is looking really good too. Okay, I see you. The hair looks amazing. Oh, this is game of the year. This is game of the year. Fuck that. You can use your grappling hook to gather items that are far away? Oh, they gone crazy, bro. You can use it to take down. Oh my God, that looks. That's game of the year. It's game of the year right there. That's fucking awesome. That's the most awesome thing I just ever fucking seen right there. That's game of the year. Let me see this fucking video. I want to watch this a lot. I want to watch that a lot. I gotta analyze that shit a lot. That looks fucking great. Oh my God, that is so fucking awesome. This video was posted, what, 7 days ago. It only has 13,000 views on PlayStation's YouTube channel. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with Monster Hunter right now because for some weird reason, like on PlayStation channel, 13,000 views is low as shit. But on the Monster Hunter channel, 800,000 views in 8 days. That was actually pretty good. 700,000 views in 8 days. That was pretty good. 600,000, 700,000, 700,000. Those are actually pretty damn good views. But there was a point where like the Gunlance just only got 2,000 in 5 days. So there seemed to be some sort of inconsistency those days. Or maybe there was some other big gaming news and this got overlapped or outshined. Okay. Osmond Gold had made a video. 7 days. I'm 100% playing this.
What do you mean the connecting rooms were not confirmed?
Exactly, not confirmed.
We need to be able to see our kids.
Oh, you'll be able to see them.
So this is a new basic mechanics.
This is the game of the year already. I already know what it is. It's gotta be got. I can't wait for Tokyo Game Show. I want to see more of this. Everybody, it is 4:20. I'm gonna give 7 more minutes. Sorry, 10 more minutes, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. That shit is wild. That's wild. I gotta watch this shit later too. I got a couple of videos to watch later, and then
Overview for Monster Hunter Wilds. Hunters have 2 weapons.
oh boy. Favorite. Yeah. I gotta watch that shit later. I think I did everything I needed to do when it came to like I did everything I needed to do when it came to
This Thursday's seminar on workplace safety has been postponed due to
this shit.
an injury.
Wow. Oh my god. That shit is so fucking crazy when you think about it. Monster Hunter, bro. That shit makes me want to get back on there, knowing that I don't have any business getting on there compared to like finishing Stellar Blade, which I'm 92% done, 143 hours in, and 5 trophies away from the platinum, which I am going to be trying to do. Oh my gosh. I'll be streaming Stellar Blade's last chapter on Twitch. I'll give you guys a notification in the community section as well as on Twitter. And I'll also be giving a notification on Instagram if you guys follow me there. But I got 5 trophies left. 3 of them are story related. 4 of them. I think I got 6 trophies though. How many more trophies I got? Let me go check that shit out. Okay. It's 4 over here. 5 and 6. Yeah, 6. It's 6. I got these 2 and I got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the 5th one would be the platinum. So I'm pretty much done. Everything else I got. I got all the other Stellar Blade trophies. They were pretty stingy when it came to like silvers and golds and stuff. I'm only going to be getting gold trophies based off of these endings. And then silver on the other stuff. And I think, yeah, these 2 are silvers. And this right here, that's actually a fucking bronze. That's a story related, and that's a bronze. So they're pretty stingy when it comes to the silvers, and very stingy when it comes to the golds. You're only gonna get golds based on the different endings you get, and you're only getting silvers based on like collecting everything and finishing everything. So I'm actually happy that they didn't have the trophies for collecting everything, because there's some notes and shit that I didn't pick up or didn't find. So I'm glad they didn't hold that shit against me on a platinum. But it does look like I am gonna be able to get this platinum trophy out the way. That's what it looks like. So I'm pretty happy about that. So 8, 9, 40, 41. 42. And then 43 will be the platinum. Okay. Oh man. But yeah, I am I got the only thing I'm noticing also, I fucked up and I started buying some hairstyles. I don't know if I thought that I needed to collect them all for a trophy or whatever, but I wasted some materials that could have been used to buy and create outfits. So I was only able to create one of the new outfits. So I'm hoping this new area, one of the last areas, has more materials so I can get create the last outfits. So, but Stellar Blade is like that, bro. Stellar Blade is that game. Underrated, beautiful, very polished. This is what you want to see from your games. You don't want devs to be afraid to show what they want to show. But yeah, I'm very fucking satisfied with this game. Game of the year? No, but high up there on the list in the top 10 best games of 2024 so far for me. It's definitely in the top 10. Maybe like number 7 or something like that. But it's definitely a damn good game. Definitely a damn good game. I'm so happy I finished all side missions and everything before they started blocking stuff off. I'm very, very excited about that.
Have you got the platinum?
No, I gotta finish the game, and then what they really want is they want me to play through the game 2 times to get one of the endings. But if I use the save trick where I get the ending and then restart my save data, and choose the other choice, then I'll be able to get both. I had to do the same shit with Bloodborne. I was not about to play Bloodborne 3 fucking times for 3 different endings, bro. I'm not. So once I get the ending tonight, I'll be able to go reboot the save data and then go and get the other ending and get the platinum tonight. So I'm aiming for the platinum tonight. I'm thinking about doing a game cast in a few more hours after I'm finished this stream. I'm thinking I'm gonna do the game cast because I'm gonna do some of the timestamps and then I'll be available. I'm gonna see. So as of right now, I am gonna head back over to Crunchyroll and see if any of the new anime is up. Backyard Boys, what's going on? You said we hype out here today, fellas. Madden was a huge success. We on a roll. I don't. Yeah, I don't really care. Madden comes out every year. It could be a success or a failure. It's still gonna be a success to somebody because they're making money. But I'm not a Madden fan. Sorry, I really don't see how that. Nope, that doesn't do anything for me.
The good thing about having a vibranium controller is that when you throw it against the wall, it doesn't smash.
A vibranium controller? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
So.
Prince G says he's made a custom Captain America.
Oh yeah, yeah, or to bounce back. That's funny. Let's see what we got. We just added. So they added a new episode of this anime. Okay, I'll watch that. Henry, what's going on? You said word. I was hoping to finish up the first Descendant, but I'm having an issue in the game where weapons aren't appearing in my inventory. Yeah. Well, I think that might be because your inventory may be full, so you might want to get rid of some of the weapons in your inventory or clear out your inventory. I had that same problem. Yeah, you can fill up your book bag, so you gotta either combine some of them or scrap them or something like that.
I don't know how that happened.
The controller may not smash, but the wall would. Nah, it's not pissing me off. I'm not like a Madden person. That doesn't do anything for me. It comes out every year. I can't be excited about something that's always there. I get excited about like games that like you don't see every now and then. You know, like something new, something different. That's cool. I'm gonna be excited about it. It's not for me. If we get like a 2K football game, you'll see me like show some excitement. I showed excitement for college football for the fans that've been dying for that game. Like they've been begging for that game for almost 10 years. I'm so happy for those guys. But like Madden ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere. It has not gone anywhere. Like Madden has always been here every year. It is. You don't ever have to be sad or excited because it's always gonna be here. But I am happy that they're going back to the roots of like what you do in college football transfers over to Madden. I think that aspect was something I always admired. So I'm happy that they brought that back. So that's really good. Okay, guys. It is past 4:30. I'm gonna get up out of here. I hope you guys have a great evening. Shit about to be crazy. Okay. I will probably see y'all later tonight unless something goes on. But yeah, I'll probably see y'all later tonight. I'm thinking about doing a game cast, but I might just stream it to Twitch, or I might stream it to if I stream it to YouTube for the game cast, at least it'll be 60 frames, but I'm going to have to set it up differently, and I don't want to do that. So I might just stream it the same way we streamed here today, where I'll stream it on YouTube and Twitch at the same time through Restream, and just put everything right. So I'll work on that. Okay, I'm out. I'm probably gonna be on both. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream on both.